good to have you with us. Friends, today we are going to do one last day of Mechabellum. In my experience, the Mechabellum game has not been super popular with a large portion of the stream. I think there's too much auto-battling and not nearly enough strategizing. But I'm enjoying the heck out of myself. So one more day in the old Mechabellum mines before we move on to I don't know what next week. And no promises on that. There's a real possibility that we play another day of Mechabellum at least next week. But unsure. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed getting to meet some new people. Enjoyed experiencing a kind of game I never play. Namely the kind of game called auto-battling. And it's been good though. Kitty Cat Fritz just cried out a little bit. He tends not to do that when stream starts. If he does it again, I'll have to go look and see what's up with him, but poor Cat Fritz having some distress. Nobody likes that, not even a little bit. But yeah, it's been a good time since last we were together. Things have been feeling pretty good, so long as I do not read the news. That is going to be the word of the day today, or I guess 2 words, 3, a number of words of the day today. No news allowed, not even jokes about it. Even this reference might be too much. Good seeing you, Tarek, unnamed comment. Welcome back again. Hello, Rog. Hello, Blitzkrieg. Hello, Mike. How's it going? Good seeing you, Tiger Burning. Rob, a pleasure. Jim, so good seeing you. Welcome, Shepard. Welcome, Marks. Chiplerone, hello. How's it going, Ed? How's it going, Steve? Welcome, one and all, to our, lovely Friday morning stream. Today, a teaching day. Today, a day on which I must amuse the students one more time. And truthfully, we're getting very close to one more time. Namely, I have today's class, Monday's class, Wednesday's class, and then the exam. And after that, we have one more very brief closing session, and we have a final exam or final assignment due, and badeep, that's all, folks. The spring semester is really coming to an end. So if you can't count, and that's okay if you can't, we'll be having 3 sessions, 3 real class sessions left. And then it's all over, and I'm on to the summer, and I said in the summer we do some different things with the old content creation, and I'm curious if I actually do that. I hope I do. When I mentioned that, a comment, anonymous comment from last year, as end of year quiz or survey comes to mind, namely smart but lazy. I need to disprove that. I gotta show I'll get stuff done as I said I would. So who knows. But like I said, hope you're having a good day out there. And here in Resortyville, not too much is happening. Getting ready for a Sunday excitement. We're going to have on the other stream a first dungeon hardcore for me in the World of Warcraft, and I'm looking forward to it, but I'm also pretty nervous. It'll be a fun time regardless. If you want to stop by on the secret channel, !secret, you will see how it's going to go, see what's what. It'll be 9 a.m. my time, so about 30 minutes later than usual for stream time. Don't let Nam see it. Oh, it's fine. So Sunday, honestly, I'm streaming on a day I don't normally stream. Usually Sunday morning is the morning when my wife and I wake up, nice and early, and or not, that's not true, sorry. My wife and I sleep in, but this week I'm going to wake up nice and early to hang out with you all, and I will also be, not seeing Noms. Noms going to go check out something else. Noms going to go check out some climbing area, some mountain area. She bought this portable stove thing, or not stove, portable, I'm not sure, it's a gas canister with a little something on top that makes fire, and she's excited to go make ramen up in the mountains. So Sunday morning she'll be doing that, and I'll be hanging out with you inside. She'll be having the fresh air and a hike, and I will be standing here once more. That's how it goes. Good seeing ya, Asura. Good seeing ya, Ablu Turnip. If you're over on the Discord, you've already heard this story, but if not, here we go. This morning I woke up to a nice little email offered me about 500 euros to play a game 3 days in a row for an hour each day. And I said, that's more money than usual for these kind of offers. And only for an hour a day? That's kind of weird. What's going on here? I am confused. And so I pulled up the game on Steam, and it did not exist. And then I pulled up the game on Google, and the very top message was, this game is extremely pay to win. I looked it up more, and what they wanted me to do was to play it for an hour or so and invite you all to come play with me and sign up for this and that. And yeah, I think it's an attempt to convert you all into microtransaction fiends. Which sounds to me very much like a let's get your community addicted to a game where they pay money to play it, and that seemed like a less than ideal strategy for the old stream. So yeah, it feels bad, man. I mean, it feels generous to be offered, or feels not generous. It feels nice to be offered the possibility, but it feels pretty awful. Now that said, Noms responded to this story at breakfast today with, "Oh, but you could take that money and turn it into trading card packs, and if you open them on stream, people will be so pleased," which might be true, but I want to maintain a certain degree of moral fiber here. But yeah, Noms is such an enabler through and through, and you know that's how it goes, I suppose. So, yeah, we'll not be playing that game. This is not gonna be a name and shame moment. Though some part of me wants to come out and say, man, games that have this kind of monetization strategy that like rely on people not being able to stop feels pretty awful. Regards to that, yesterday evening, just hung out with Nom some, did some reading of some books, did some pricing of the many piles of cards on my desk still. Gotta make sure that the students get the ones the students should get. And so this week has been, or yesterday rather, has been all about learning more and more about all these fine cards, because I want to make sure I give the students ones that are not like mere penny cards. Though I'm guessing it'd be nice, glad to have it, but my goal is next Wednesday, I'll have them all done by. So I've been looking through, I decided anything that's over $5 I would keep for myself, which is sell them at a card shop to hopefully get enough money to fund something special for the stream. And yeah, maybe that special thing is indeed a stepladder for Noms. Shepard, thank you for the resubscription. The Noms stepladder fund grows. And, yeah, I mean, yeah. Thank you for your generosity, my friend. And, yeah, I think it's a strange thing after that kind of opening card stream where I'm not going to say, like, oh, I'll play the game now. Oh, let me build a deck out of what I have here. But instead, oh, I just have all these pieces of cardboard around me. What do I do with them all? And I'll report on how the students react to them next week. I'm sure they'll be surprised. Because I don't really present myself as that kind of gamer at this coffee meeting. Most of them do not know that I stream, and so it's going to be a weird moment explaining to them, why do I suddenly have all of these cards? And I just hope they're happy with them. Unfortunately, I'll be interrupting some Magic games, because the students I know who play Magic, I see on Wednesday evenings, and they're always locked into their contest back and forth, and I hope that they'll tolerate the interruption for the sake of some gifts, I guess. Regardless, that's what's going on in Resortyville. Tomorrow night, Noms and I are having a birthday dinner for her. And when I say birthday dinner, what I mean is her birthday was back in October, and I gave her a little gift certificate, which was a piece of cardboard on which I'd written the name of the restaurant. And unfortunately, our schedules and the restaurant schedules have only lined up in this next weekend, which is, I don't know, 5.5, 6 months after Noms' birthday. But I'm excited for that. We'll have a nice time out, and it's a place that does like kind of fancy vegetarian food, and I don't know what I'm going to get, but this place is well regarded, and it's one of these places I've been told we have to try, and so we tend to do that kind of thing for Noms' birthday, because she, one, loves the novelty, and two, is a fan of seeing what people can do with food. It often inspires her, which is something that does not happen to me. Like, when I go have a meal, I say, I enjoyed that meal. Well, that's done. For Noms, though, she has these meals, and then immediately says, oh, I want to go home and make that for myself. So part of the birthday gift is not just trying a new restaurant, but also trying to give Noms ideas of things that she can try in the future in our kitchen here, though she continues saying, I don't have a blender, I don't have a blender. And so if we don't get a blender for her in the next few weeks, a blender will be part of her next birthday gift in October. We got a quick hello, a quick thank you. El Turtle Hermit, thank you for the raid. Welcome, viewers. I am Resorty. we're at a little bit of the intro chit-chat time all the way. We do this for about half an hour or so, and then going over some video games. As part of the opening chit-chat, we will, chit-chat, but then we will also play some little games that you can play along with also, if you hang out for now. That's a Turtle, thank you again. Hello to you, Some Guy. Hello to you, Stingers. Hello to Evil. Hello, Raccoon Eating Popcorn. I showed the GIF too recently to do it again, but as you surely know, and as other people know as well, when raccoons eat, if they're able to wash their hands or wash the food, they will attempt to do so. And so when I see raccoon eating popcorn, I imagine a raccoon cleaning popcorn, and the popcorn dissolving? No, not dissolving. It would take on water and become soggy. I gotta say, soggy textures are the worst textures in my view. And I think I realized that this morning when Noms and I were talking about, what was it? It was some food that you put things onto. Well, this story's not going anywhere. It wasn't the cereal story. The cereal story, of course, is, one puts milk on cereal, except for me. But there's something else where I said, I just like eating that as it is, and Nom said, no, you have to put something on top of it. Yeah, but for me, clearly, the sogginess is just not where it's at. I don't know why that is. Yeah, this story went absolutely nowhere. I'm very sorry. Farinanthus, welcome in, and just in time for the story goes nowhere. I need some sound effect for my very bad stories. Speaking of which, I have those sound effects another day's stream. I have that. I also have the other one for positive stories. I will never actually use them again in any serious way. I just like the idea that I have buttons that make sounds. I've had this Stream Deck, a very generous gift from Pepper years and years ago, or someone who maybe was Pepper, I'm not sure. And I've only ever used it for scene transitions to go from place to place here. I've never used it for sound at all, but I think there's some possibilities here. Maybe I can become one of those singers or instrumental players who records very short bits of themselves doing something and then repeats it back to build a song. So of course, if I want to rap, one needs a beatbox, right? A beatbox. And so before I start rapping, I can lay down a sick beat. And then play that in the background over and over again. I start with my name is Riz, strategy games by biz, I will win, it's not a din, except when I play the air horn, that is not good for eating corn. Okay, we were almost there for a minute. How are my rap skills? Incredibly poor, but earnest, I swear. But we have a good time. HPG, how's it going, my friend? Welcome in today. Hello, John. Hello, Putsaru. How's it going, everybody? I could walk into any New York City venue and participate in rap battles. It would be funny. But that said, no. I don't think fast enough, but I've also been told that a fair piece of rapping effectively is to have thought about it ahead of time. It's to have a stable of rhymes, a stable of interesting rhymes that one can draw on. So ahead of time you think about, okay, I would like to rap about, I don't know, medieval kings. And so I say, okay, I need a line that ends in Henry VIII. And then by different emphasis, I could say like Henry VIII rhymes with big disgrace, right? You make a little lisp there, and that then forces the rhyme. And so it's like having those thoughts ahead of time. Yeah. Now, do I want to devote the time to do this? Probably not. But does it seem amusing to me to be the person who has done this and then is able to bust it out on stream when necessary? Of course, right? The more preparation that one does for, I guess, life in general, but especially for streaming, the better. Now, if I have time to spend on self-improvement, time to spend on doing things for the stream, should I spend this time preparing rap battles? Let's see here. Charlemagne. What would we go with Charlemagne? Yeah, it's a big one. It's a big one. So I think it was like take the main part certainly, and on the Pope he was a drain. We could do this possibly. What else rhymes with like that? Main man feels like. Anyway, this is an off stream. Charlemagne, long was his reign, didn't feign but conquered the main. But doesn't the main mean like the sea, the bounding main? I don't think that would work, unfortunately. Now that said, Hendate, did you just put it into the old ChatGPT Gemini thing? Because this is the thing. Maybe I should start a brand new rap battle category in which one is able to use an LLM. Like it's a way in which different companies could prove their LLM skill is by hiring different rap battlers to type in cues and then to read off whatever the LLM gives them. This is an idea. Charlemagne like the rains on the plains of Spain. Well, that's good. That's a nice crossover reference to My Fair Lady or Pygmalion. I'm all about that. The literary among you will appreciate that rap. Hello, Nam, welcome back. The rain in Aquitaine falls mainly on Charlemagne. I don't know enough about the relationship between France and Charlemagne to offer that as a good line, but sure, Aquitaine, Charlemagne. Now, you could, I'm guessing, you could modify Charlemagne to the English Charles the Great, and then you can do things about, like, state, like, let me state, and use that. Oh, see, this is my new favorite intro topic. I don't know why this feels good. Epic Rap Battles of History appears to have done Napoleon versus Charlemagne. Yeah, I remember watching that, in which the YouTube creator picks random weird people, like, I don't know, Socrates versus Benjamin Franklin or whatever, and has them insult each other. I think I don't want to do that, because of course someone else has done the same. I don't want to be a derivative person. I'm thinking primarily about ways to lean into the way I present myself, professorally, and then move out of whatever intellectual topic we're discussing into instead like insults against my partner. So you can imagine like mocking someone's size with references to Henry VIII. You can imagine talking about someone's intellect by referencing that one Spanish guy. You know the one. Is it Philip II? I'm not sure who exactly, but this is what I'm thinking. So like you can go with like Heraclitus's claim that everything flows and use that as an insult, right? So Heraclitus says that everything flows. That's not true of your rhymes. They all really blows, right? This kind of thing we could definitely use. Now, unfortunately, this does require a relatively learned and well-read audience, which I'm not sure we're going to find in a rap battle scene, but this is a moment of absolute glory. This is what we got to go for. Hello, dogs. It's good seeing you. Charlemagne is seen as the founder of France. Oh, really? I did not know that. I did not know that at all. I know some of you are like French related or perhaps even French. Is that true? I thought it was the case that I don't know. I don't know enough about the imperial eras into the contemporary republics. I know there's like multiple major breaks. It's not a totally continuous story. But yeah, Charlemagne is the founder of France. Had no idea. Had no idea at all. Do you hear the people singing the song of Charlemagne? Something like that, maybe. Alright, enough on this topic for it's a ridiculous one. Speaking of French, yesterday we learned a little French on stream. I intend to do the same again today. It's a fun little part of the intro, because I felt like I actually learned something yesterday. We went through only one lesson on Duolingo, but my pronunciation, I'm going to say, improved so much when I made a decision to stop mocking the French language and instead trying to learn it. Is this an important moment for me? Is this an important moment for our community? That if you take things seriously, you learn them better than if you mock them? I believe that my level of intellect today is like, I don't know, like high school guidance counselor at best. someone who has like a number of bromides to present, and genuinely nothing other than that, unfortunately. It's not a lesson the community will embrace. I don't know. I think the community likes learning, but it needs to be matched with a certain amount of tee-hee-hee also. If you learn more about it, you can mock them more accurately. That's not wrong. That's not wrong. Because I was told before I started studying Japanese that Japanese is an atonal, largely regular language. And the number of exceptions to that I've learned has been delightful. Because noms will still say things like, Japanese is absolutely regular, and there's never a modification of pronunciation. It's atonal. And then as I'm learning terms, I say, hey, sweetie, what about this one? And it's not mocking exactly, but it is helping her to understand the difficulty of the language learner as always, as always, as always. I felt like I had one more thing to tell you all. I guess one thing is I haven't decided what game to play tomorrow on the big variety stream. If you have anything in particular you'd like to see, let me know. I'm kind of leaning towards an old Command & Conquer or some other story-based real-time strategy game, and I don't know why that is exactly, except that I've been talking about playing those for a long time. Maybe Warcraft 3, something like that for the old variety stream, but we'll see. There are lots of other games to play, possibly. Another number of unfinished games also. A delightful deductive game about the root trees, with a lot of fun. It's kind of a slow-paced game, but maybe a slow-paced game is good for the, for the weekend stream. I don't know. You want to see my smiling face? You know, some Command & Conquer with Tim Curry going to space. That rhymed, HPG. Thank you. I thought you were referencing the way in which I was absolutely delighted, glorified, beatific in my vision, or my visage rather, as I played that Nubby's number calculator last time. I think there are very few games I've had that much straight fun with. There are many ways to feel good about gaming, right? It's intellectually engaging, it makes the time go by fast, etc. But the Nubby's number cruncher last Saturday was the most straight fun I've had in a video game in a long time, and so maybe more of that. Who knows? Lots of possible games. Friends, the first ad break is coming. Don't you be scared. It'll only be 3 minutes long. I feel like I'm speaking very quickly today. I notice myself having less than ideal diction. I'm going to try to slow it down a little bit. This does happen occasionally where, for some reason, due to excitement, just go, which I'm guessing is not as pleasant as the slower speed. I'm kind of hyped up this morning, amped up. Not sure why. If I had a third cup of coffee or what exactly. That said, speaking of things involving negative reactions and bad outward presentations, my wife is watching dating shows again, and she loves this one so much. I mentioned it yesterday, Love on the Spectrum, a documentary show that follows people who are on the autistic spectrum, Asperger's spectrum, and have neuroatypicality, and have them go on dates and have them learn about love and learn about social interrelations. And it's a really nice idea, though it feels exploitative possibly. Regardless, yesterday they had, so I was not watching directly, I was nearby in the room, but yesterday they had this young woman who was so sweet and outgoing and generous and a lovely, lovely person, and she was going to go on her first date ever, and the producers found a guy for her, and I don't know how they chose this guy, because while she was so outgoing and friendly and generous, he basically didn't respond to anything she said, and because this was her first date, I think she was thinking throughout it that she was doing things wrong. Now, this is something that a lot of us have dealt with, right? Bad first dates, fine, whatever, they're tough. But because this young woman was on her first date ever, and it was being taped by camera and shown to all of us, and so from the other side of the room, hearing this, I was becoming more and more anxious on their behalf. And so after the show was done, Nams and I talked about it. And for her, it really is sociological. She just wants to see how different kind of people engage in romantic ritual, how different kind of people get to know each other. And so she's able to take this slight step back that seems emotionally so much healthier. I think I get invested in like a personal level that feels horrible. And so it reminds me, of course, of the most cringe-worthy episodes of The Office. But The Office is written to be cringy. It's written to be able to, it's written in order to allow people to feel weird feelings for jokes. These are real people really experiencing things. So I don't know. Is it a real situation or carefully crafted drama? Yeah, it is definitely edited. Now, in the ending of the show, they talk about how they're, I feel a little anxious even discussing this, frankly. There's something inside that's returning. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, the show ends every time with, we're supported by such and so foundations. We have specialists who work with the folks on the show. We have full consent, and these people want to be part of the program in order to have access to this kind of services. And also I think they want to share their experience, because often there's certain like perceptions that people who are nearly atypical don't have, romantic desires, don't have the ability to like feel real emotions. And so I think for some of these people, it's a desire to share and to teach other people. And I think that's a beautiful thing, an absolutely beautiful thing. And so, like, exactly as possible, it's not a freak show. It's not intended to be ha ha ha. When I looked at the subreddit for this show, it was so many people talking about how happy they were, both to watch the show and to be on the show in a couple times. And so I think it is like an educational experience, both for the public and for these folks. And I love education. But I think that kind of education is one that I'm not prepared for. Now, Jim said I'm experiencing counter-transference. I know what transference means. I know this is like when one were to, put figures from earlier in life or one's relationships and issues with them onto the big other, onto the therapist. And so, I don't know. I don't know. So what's counter-transference? It's like the big other returns it to me and treats me like their wife or something. I could probably look it up. I realize this is not an explained therapy stream. But yeah, it's a strange thing. And so I guess all I'm saying here at some level is that Noms is much better at engaging with things that make me feel very, very, very bad. And I don't know if we're like differently empathetic. I don't know if she's better able to regulate her emotions. But I talked to her about, hearing these people having trouble talking is a moment of terror for me. Does she feel it even a little bit? And she says, no, of course not. It's on the television or on the iPad. And for me, it feels as real as if they're right in front of me. Now, maybe part of that is because I have had very awkward conversations in the past. I have had times sitting with someone and just not knowing how to get things started. And we sort of both sit there plumbing the depths of our brains for anything worth sharing, or a question that will spark a conversation and not be overly banal. And of course, in these moments, I think people experience them as, oh no, it's a failure in me, and the person across the table with whom I'm sitting is judging me, especially on first dates. There's all of these hang-ups people have about, oh no, this is marriage. Oh no, if this person says that I'm bad or not for them, it's a major moral judgment. This is, of course, like investing too much in a first date. But yeah, those kind of moments are terrible, aren't they? You hate programs where people are embarrassed during them. Yeah. I mean, I think that I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say a lot of reality programs today, reality programs, are set up not so much where the people involved in them are embarrassed, but I think the viewer at home says they ought to be embarrassed. Behaving that way is shameful, conduct. Now, I think that this show is not set up that way. Like I said, I think it's a very generous show. I think it's one where the people involved are trying to teach the masses about the way in which different people experience and express their relationship with the world. And I think that's all really, really, really good and important. Maybe I'm just not the right audience for it. So countertransference is when you're manifesting emotionally experience with someone else's experience. It's common for social workers or therapists who over-empathize. This makes sense, right? This absolutely makes sense. I think when someone's having a hard time, something awful happens, something deeply difficult they're dealing with, and they come and they share that with you. And like probably the emotionally healthy response is to talk with them, but let them feel their feelings and not make the move to say, oh, were I in that case, I would also feel, and so I am now feeling, or I see them expressing certain kinds of emotions, I got that going also. Right, the positive version is someone has a great bit of news. Someone gets a new job or buys a house or beats a video game, whatever it is, and then having the moment of wow, I'm so happy for you, and that I'm so happy for you might involve like not just saying you're glad they're happy, but also feeling it deep inside yourself and smiling big and oh, what joy. This is probably a similar mechanic, I'm just guessing. And so how does one maintain that joyful sharing, the reception of joy from other people without also having the embarrassment side? Being embarrassed for other people's embarrassment is actually a common autistic experience. Oh, is it Dr. Possible? I didn't know that. I talked with a therapist. This was not a good therapy session. This is when I was living in a very, very small town, and there was one and only one counselor within about an hour or so. And she was very, very, very sweet, but 99% of what she worked with were couples. Couples having a hard time with their marriage, people who didn't know how to talk to each other, and how hard that was. So she was very much like let's save the marriage kind of couples counselor. But I needed a therapist of some sort, and she was nearby, and my university would cover meeting with her and no one else. And so I went there, and I talked to her about, for example, when my wife is in a really bad mood, I also feel this bad mood. And if she's really happy, I feel really. So my wife kind of is the rudder. The word, like the ship's wheel and the rudder of the emotional climate of the house and of me. And unfortunately, all she would give me was just over and over, her feelings are her feelings, and your feelings are your feelings. And I explained to her that I understand that, but I don't know how to build that wall, and etc. But she would not give me anything other than like repeated insistence on they are different. And so it was one of these moments where I recognized that I was not getting the thing out of the therapeutic relationship I was hoping for, so I did not go back. I felt so bad though, because it's a very small town, 7,000 people, and so I'd see her at the grocery store, and I'd see her this and that, and it was just not a wonderful moment, but I'm glad that I was able to say, this is not working for me, right? As opposed to saying, oh no, I am not working in this moment. And like I said, I suspect that she was outside of her wheelhouse on this one. She was probably doing the best she could and so on. And maybe that is the right way to respond to someone like me. Maybe she was following her therapeutic training, and you just insist repeatedly there's a difference here, and that you are not her. And I explained to her, I understand how personal identity works. I understand that I was someone before I met Noms, that if one of us were to die, the person would still experience life, etc. But she was still insistent. Like, then it means that your emotions are not her emotions. Like, look, philosophically, I accept this. However, experientially, it's tough. It's tough. Your experience with a psychiatrist is similar to that. Yeah. So Chaucer, definitely. I've had really good relationships also with therapists and counselors, and they've been so helpful. And I joke occasionally that if possible, I think everyone should see someone like this occasionally. Just have an open space to be able to share and express without judgment, in a space that wants things to be good for you. Now, as I said, in this town there was one person for 7,000 people. Mental health care in the Midwest U.S. is one of these very, very sad things, where there are very few people who are trained for it, in part because there's a culture of not sharing one's experiences, a culture of we suppress our emotions. Things aren't going well, we just grind through them. And while that works for some people, obviously it does not work for everyone, and perhaps there are better ways to deal with it also. So I don't know. I don't know. But if I were like king of the world, I would love to find a way to help these people. And in fact, I had a brief moment of maybe I should get certified to help these people, but then I realized I'm not the right person for it, certainly. So I don't know. Daphner, good seeing you. You wonder if people growing into adulthood, if psychology classes in high schools would help their relationships. I know that there are psychology classes in some high schools, but I think they're often of the form, this is the ways in which things go bad. This, what's it called? I don't want to say negative psychology. What are the positive psychologists called? The rest of the psychology? Deficiency. I think deficiency psychology is often taught, where things are like going not so great, and here are the ways in which things don't go great. And this is very exciting for youngsters, right? Oh, I want to hear about the sociopaths. I want to hear about the people who, do the darkest things that humans can do. That's exciting. And so, yeah, I think as Possible says there, what we don't need is like a psychology class per se, but instead something that helps people understand that side of themselves more. Understand, I've mentioned previously, and I swear today is not a therapy stream. This is a thinking about therapy stream. It's importantly different. But there was a time in my grad school years when I started spending time with this lovely therapist who was so good for me, and we were talking one day, and she noticed I was intellectualizing a lot. So I was talking about a not great experience I'd had, and I was approaching it from the perspective of philosophy. Like, here are things that are happening in terms of respect and autonomy, things that are happening in terms of ethics and personal identity and all of this. And she said, no, how are you feeling in the moment? How are you feeling? And I recognized in the course of trying to explain to her what I was feeling that I had approximately 3 words. And the 3 words were bad, good, and ashamed. Those are the 3 I could get to. And so I think it would be so useful if students were taught words for emotions. Now, in literature classes, in English classes, we were taught about the words and emotions for other people's experiences, and maybe we're expected to do the analogical work to bring it into ourselves. But yeah, I would absolutely love if I'd learned more words to be able to explain to myself and explain to other people the kinds of experiences they're having. I think that's a really, really important thing to be able to do. And I do wonder if being able to explain and understand one's own feelings would help people not to have the kind of emotional outburst response or the really negative, oh, it's all just dark in their response that I was having at the time, certainly. Hey, Zelion. Thank you for the resub, Zelion. How you doing? The other day I was removing some games from my Steam, uninstalling some games. I was scrolling through, I saw Kenshi and I thought of you. You will forever be the Kenshi person in my mind, and I want to play it again one of these days. But just happy to know that our playthrough persists yet. Zelion, thank you for the resub, my friend. Hope today is good for you, no matter what you've been up to. Social emotional learning is teaching people about identifying their own feelings and managing them mindfully. Oh, that sounds wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful to have that kind of learning for students. Outside of my like mainline academic classes in high school, we had band and choir and driver's ed, and then civics and not a lot else. Not a lot else for things outside the standard academic curriculum. And because of that, I think that I came out sort of one-sided, where I'm quite good on like the intellectual side, the academic side, and really weak on the other side. Now, maybe some people learn these skills at home and have people who are able to explain, or maybe they intuitively get it, but for me, a little bit less so, possibly. Hello, Matrix. Happy cherry blossom season to me. Hey, and same to you, thank you. This is the part of the year where cherry blossoms are blooming and then dying throughout Japan very, very quickly. Our high point was last Monday, I believe. And so it's to the point now where as I walk to work, there's still some cherry blossoms up, but not too many. But yeah, happy cherry blossom time, everybody. Appreciate that. Your buddies in Japan, you're in Colorado. Well, hello to you in Colorado. I know you're not our only viewer there, but it's a lovely place to be, I'm sure. I have wondered, as the recent time zone change happened, like what number of viewers is that very inconvenient for, and what number of viewers is actually quite helpful for? I expect that our mountain states and our west coast states and provinces, of course, also, and countries, etc., get a real bonus out of the time changing. But we do feel pretty bad for those people who are on the East Coast, and gosh, those of you in Europe. Yeah, gosh, those of you in Europe. It is not a good time by any means. I saw that a regular viewer, Marcus Cylon, said in the opening that they're having more trouble with the time zone shift than previously. And I think for me that was an issue also until I moved to a place that does not do the time zone switch. And I recommend it, I gotta say. You should definitely write to your legislatures. They have nothing more important to worry about right now. Obviously, everything is good in the world. And so write it and say, rabble, down with time zone switches. That'll make our lives a little better, perhaps. That's how that goes, possibly. I love seeing you all discussing the topic we're talking about today about social emotional learning. As I said, it's a topic I haven't looked into that much. Like I've looked into positive psychology quite a bit. If you've not done so, I encourage it. It's a response to deficit psychology, an attempt to say, like, look, what we should be studying and encouraging are the ways in which humans can be resilient, the ways in which humans can grow after rough times. And I love that so much. I love the idea of people, being examined and thought about in a way that is ultimately helpful, not only the attempt to return to normalcy. And obviously people are not doing well, should have help returning normalcy. But wouldn't it be great if ahead of time we found ways to encourage people to see how they have capacities for growth and to build structures in society that encourage moments of post-traumatic growth and so on. But if you've not read that stuff, there's a lot of good stuff coming out of the University of Pennsylvania. They have a big positive psychology department there. And actually, we're interviewing right now for a psychology hire. And I've looked through all of the resumes, the CVs of the people who may be hiring. And there's one guy from Penn grad school, and he is like explicitly positive psychology. So I'm doing everything I can possibly do to get him hired, which means at breakfast this morning, I said, sweetie, have you considered this guy from Penn? Because I unfortunately have a direct line to the person who officially does the hiring, and it'd be cool. We've gotten a couple of people hired recently I'm very excited about. One of them is is the Warhammer player. One is the person who studies Twitch. Ideally, I'm turning this faculty into people that I like and people I want to hang out with, regardless of how good they are for the students. That said, especially with positive psych person, the entire department here is either like statistical psychology, and so like just using numbers and teaching the students how to how to have good research methods, which is important and interesting, and the other faculty are focused on, the worst in humans or the sad things in humans, and those are important and they're good. I'd love to see a little bit more balance with that, though. It's political machinations, using my power for evil, nepotism. I don't know. I think any professor could walk into Nam's office and say, hey, I was looking through the candidates and ... I think it's a fair thing to do. I just had the opportunity of doing it when her guard is down, when she is just being a person having breakfast. I think this is totally legitimate, though, and I'll report back on that one. But it is really cool getting this front row seat to how people are hired here at a university, how people are selected for their positions, and of course there's a lot more to it than just what resort he wants, but. It'd be nice to have someone around like that so I can talk to more often. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, I've been live now for about 45 minutes. No, 53 minutes, in fact. Time is flying. I'm going to go ahead and pivot over to the other window to do a few little things, and then to do the redactyl and such, and see the word of the day, and it's been a good time. Which is a better candidate, the knowledgeable person that doesn't have experience in teaching, or the person who knows less but has good teaching practices? So Daphne, in my view, it depends on what your university is for. I think every college needs to have a real clear conversation with itself about what are we trying to do here. For example, my first posting out of graduate school was at a school that was, a teaching school. It sent students on to graduate school sometimes, but primarily the people who came out of it were looking to have jobs in the Midwest in a variety of fields, but they did not intend to go to graduate school. And so we had that conversation inside my department, and we said, look, if we were training students to go to graduate school primarily, we would then teach them a certain series of texts and ideas that would be the ordinary prerequisite into grad school, things that are quite contemporary and quite formal in some cases. But what help is this for the student who is in a graduate philosophy major and just be more thoughtful out in the rest of the world? It's not. It's certainly not. And so we structured our curriculum around good teaching of topics that would help students. Because most students who had a double major in philosophy just wanted to think more deeply about stuff. So that. So I think if it's that kind of school, then yeah, absolutely you want the person who is a good teacher and is willing to learn things they don't know yet. That's number one. Now that said, I've also taught at a university, and I'm at one right now that is very interested in research. Part of its identity is that it produces cutting edge research in some fields. Now, not in the field I work in at the school, but other ones. And so if you're hiring someone into one of the fields my university cares about and pumps lots of money into, which is one of the physics programs, I believe, then you're going to want to have the person who has shown the most promise as a researcher. Now, you'd love to find the person who's a wonderful researcher and a wonderful teacher and is ready to serve on every committee and, I don't know, has a lot of muscles and had once saved the president. Yeah, whatever it is. But very few people are that way. So I think it really is about, what kind of person are you hiring? And when you say, hiring the best person for the job, and this is true in any field, you have to have a clear understanding what it means to be right for the job you want. That's the goal. You're willing to bet unicorns exist, just hard to fire them or find them? I don't know. I don't know. This is a different context, but with Dan Savage, the relationship and sex expert who wrote for years, and might still write actually for the Seattle Stranger newspaper, and also has a podcast and call-in show and so on, talks about in relationships, you're never going to find someone who's a 100% match. The heavens never really part. You never feel the perfect connection forever. Right, part of the early stage of falling in love is hyper-idealization, and then as you get to know the person better, there'll be at least very small places where things don't fit together quite right. Now, in an interview, in a first date, the person might seem to be the pure unicorn. Absolutely, it might be, everything we need. But Savage says with respect to romances, and getting to know someone, if you want to engage in a long-term relationship, you should find the B+ person and round up. You should find the person who's an 89% match and say, let's work on compromise and learning and growing together. And I love that conception so much. Because I think a lot of people are taught kind of the Disney princess and prince story, where you have the absolute perfect match, the one, so to speak. I think this is a very dangerous story, because it makes people believe if you can't find perfection, it's just not worth doing, which is a great degradation of a human possibility for learning and growth and working together. So I think Savage is absolutely right on that one. And it's something I keep in mind myself, not just in terms of romance, but in terms of friendship, in terms of lots and lots of other parts of life that what's the line from Voltaire? We shouldn't let the better be the enemy of the best, or the best be the enemy of the better, rather. We shouldn't let the ideal be the enemy of the good. Sure, we want to keep in mind the best possibilities, but we also, we should be reasonable, I suppose. It's denies the possibility some people want to be alone. So Dogberry, I think this is under the caveat of if you want a relationship, right? Now, if someone says, I will either find the perfect 100% match or I will stay alone forever, I think that's setting oneself up for failure or setting oneself up for staying alone. And that's fine. I mean, Savage is someone who responds to call-ins, responds to letters written to him, or possibly emails now. And so he's always responding under the form of what the person's asked. So yeah, it definitely is if you're looking for this, here's what you think about. Exactly, Jimmy. Perfect becomes the enemy of the good, and good enough is good enough. And the hard thing, of course, is, at what point do you say that you found good? What good is good enough, etc.? You're saying you don't even want an A+ match. Yeah, Dogbrad, I do wonder what would happen if you met someone and they blew you away over the course of years and years. Now, of course, there are people who are aromantic, asexual, really don't want these things. But I always wonder about possibility, right? I didn't think that I could experience the beauty of art, and then one day I saw this painting, and oh man, it is possible for me. But yeah, I understand if one begins and stays with, it's just not possible for me, or I don't want it even, and that's legit too. But I always want to say it's possible for things to happen, it's possible for people to learn and grow and develop, and man, I love that about us. I love that we have this open, or if we have an openness to the world, who knows what might happen. Is that right? I think that's right, possibly. I have no idea why we're discussing this. I do not know where this topic began. I can talk it back, possibly, but I have no idea. Anyway, I hope it was interesting for you as I blathered on about this and that. I think I need to keep a flowchart about my wife. It started with my wife. Oh, yeah. This topic started with my wife and I were watching a TV show. And she was really enjoying it and learning a lot. And I was on the other side of the room, getting deeper and deeper into my little turtle shell while I tried to hide from what was happening in the room. That's exactly how we got here. Thank you for helping me trace this story back to its incipit. And where did that story start? With a great desire to be entertaining. I mentioned, the possibility of being in a friendship or a conversation or whatever in which you realize you have nothing to ask and nothing to say, and then you began to panic and said, "Oh no, I have nothing to share. How do I fill time?" That was happening, perhaps. It happens occasionally where I just don't know what comes next, and so I have topics saved up. Things like, friends, a League of Legends is apparently coming out with a collectible card game. Have you seen this news? The League of Legends people appear to be interested in putting themselves into every piece of possible media. Every medium shall be theirs. And I don't know how I feel about that. On the one hand, LOL capitalism, fair. On the other hand, I think a lot of students I've talked to have seen the Arcane TV show, I think it's called, have never played League of Legends, but have been so excited to be able to learn about these people and their stories. And I've had, in one case, a young woman said that she absolutely sobbed in one of the later episodes, this Arcane show. It's such a beautiful story of, I don't know, friendship or otherwise. And so I like the idea of different kinds of people who don't play video games or don't watch TV shows or whatever, getting to engage with a property that perhaps matters a lot to some people. And maybe it'll lead to more connections between folks. Like, I love playing League of Legends, and you love playing the League of Legends card game. Let's be friends now, except for where you like sitting and thinking about math. I like yelling about people's mothers in chat. We're friends though. I don't know. You feel similar to the World of Warcraft card game. Is it, you're being greedy? Is it shame on you for trying to get more people hooked on more things? Is it more a company should stay in their lane? We have the Merriam-Webster Dictionary Company. If suddenly we had like the Merriam-Webster hamburger company, we'd say, no, let's not do that. I don't know, though. I've played a little League of Legends. I find the gameplay the kind of thing that I would like to be very good at, but I'm unwilling to spend the time on. And, yeah. Hey, Grubs, how's it going? So it's called Riftbound. Of course, the Rift is the place where the League of Legends world happens. I like interesting ideas, executed well, not here for cash grabs. Yeah, I do wonder, will there be new interesting mechanics in this game, or will it be one more Magic-esque, Pokemon-esque game, just with different kinds of pictures? Stop trying to capitalize on everything. Jim, I agree. Now, I don't want to reward this kind of behavior by saying, LOL, let's open a box of them on stream. But I have had some really positive memories and experiences in the League of Legends world. I'm gonna see if I can find this one. Let's see here. Resorty, that's me. Reddit, Kate Lynn. We'll find it. I want to know this. We'll find this. Please load. Okay, we're gonna look through everything I've posted recently. So back at some point, hello buddy. I took a time off of streaming. I was feeling very, very bad about the world. And that's a good one. That's a good one right there. Chips challenge, oh no. All these RimWorld things. And so during my break, I decided that what I ought to do, they're all very sad. Bad at Battle Brothers YouTube playthrough. Good. Where is it? Here we go. 8 years ago, we had a bit of a stream crisis. 8 years ago, I took, I think, like 3 or 4 months off of streaming. It was the winter. I wasn't on meds yet. Everything was very, very bad. And so I decided while I was not streaming, what I would certainly do is to learn the League of Legends. And yeah, I wrote this, relatively long story here about how it's going. And then, like, so many people so generously, wrote me a lot of words about what's going on. And like, people who are really good at this character explained to like sweet little baby Resorty, how best to play. And that was awesome. But the thing that was even more awesome is the number of people who added me as a friend in League of Legends to group up with me or to watch along as I played in order to help me learn a little bit. And so, though it's the case that League of Legends has this well-earned reputation for saltiness and cruelty and people just wanting to harm other people's self-conception, I'm not sure what exactly, but fly off the handle, there are people who are really, really good and generous. And I actually made a friend on it. Someone who is now a subscriber to our channel joined me because they played the role called a support, which is the position that plays well with Caitlyn. And so for a few months there. Almost every night he and I would play together, and it was just a really, really wonderful thing. Now I know some of you say like Reddit is a pit of nothing but good, but yeah, it was a very like lovely, lovely, lovely nice here. Lovely nice, that's right. This person, offering to help me. This is a person who is not the person who became friends with me, but yeah, it was lovely. It was lovely. So, I often say that if I'm going to be playing League of Legends, I try to make it a nice experience, and this was possible. This was possible. There are good humans in the world. You currently have a 28% win rate overall. It's true. Now, part of that, of course, is when things go poorly in games, multiplayer games, I always say, oh, it's definitely my fault. Like, I am definitely the one who did everything wrong. And of course, it's a 5-player game, 5-on-5, there's lots of ways it could have gone. Reddit really is a cesspool of echo chambers? I mean, maybe, but if it's an echo chamber based on let's help people get better at a game, I think that's a beautiful thing. An absolutely beautiful thing. And so, echo chambers of learning, I do not mind at all. What percentage of players do you think it takes for a community to be considered toxic? I honestly don't know. I mean, I think that we often discuss it on Twitch. The vast majority of viewers either never type or type only irregularly. And so the vibe of a stream is partially determined by what the streamer puts out there, but also the kind of people who are active in chat. And so it's possible to have a very small number of people in chat on Twitch, typing things that are unkind and leading to the sense that the channel's unkind, even though 95% of people are nothing with respect to the chat room. So yeah, I think it's the case that if you have, one fairly mean person, causing a scene every third game, that then feels very, very, very bad. And of course, at the lower levels, in League of Legends especially, there's a reputation of the game being people who are unable to understand why they're doing poorly, or else they'd move up some. And for me at least, if I'm doing poorly at something, and then if I'm doing poorly at something and I don't understand why I'm doing poorly, and I tend very, very carefully and can't figure it out, there are very few feelings that are worse than that for me. The sense that not only will I not improve, but also I don't understand why I'm not improving. And if other people are like me, and I assume they are, maybe that's why people get so frustrated in those games. They say such nasty, nasty things. How people in the community respond to that one toxic player matters also. I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. When someone is mean in League of Legends, I put on like this incredibly nice shield as a way of not taking it seriously and saying, hey man, we're just trying our best here, let's keep being a team, right? And that often leads to the person being even angrier. I've been told to block people as opposed to having that kind of conversation, but we do what we can, but I don't know. Community is being considered toxic at least as much about what other people outside the community speak ill of them. Right. So anytime I mention Reddit, anytime I mention League of Legends, I tend to get responses from our chatter friends here that say, these are bad places. And then I point out, like, hey, this is a really nice moment. It's a very positive moment where I wrote a kind of long message about my problems, and they responded with beautiful, beautiful help. And so this one moment of Reddit is not pure garbage, is not pure cruelty. And surely there are thousands of people who play League of Legends that are in it for reasons other than pure cruelty. But yeah, I think once there's an external perception that something just is X, that X then sticks to it, right? I think that's something that's very, very dangerous. It's almost like the quick move to canceling people. I think that you made a mistake. We never talk to you again. Reddit has some pretty awful people, some awful things. It's absolutely unsalvageable. Maybe. I might mean that. I'm not sure if I do. Friends, what's the word of the day? Look at that segue. Best segue I've had in a long, long time here. 8 years ago, Reddit was positive, but a decade later, you don't see much positive community moments. So you think, Dance Plays, if I put a post just like this up again, I would not get a good response. You think the intervening time is such that people are no longer kind there. Now, obviously, cultures change. Right? Of course, the case that different zeitgeists rise. But is it the case that something has changed in the past 8 years? That if I said, like, hi, I'm new, I want to do better, I'm having troubles with this, that, and the other thing, they would say, LOL, get good, noob. I want to join you, to friend you, to make fun of you. Uninstall, you're wasting my time. Is that the claim here? Because that's an empirical claim, and I'm absolutely ready to devote stream time right now to writing that post to see what's true. It's true. It's true. Absolutely true that the it's absolutely true that the different subreddits have different moderation policies. There's some communities that say any person who's even a little bit mean-spirited gets deleted. Right? Any person who has engaged in anti-Semitic language somewhere is not part of our community, etc., etc., etc. So it's it's interesting to me to just see like the cultivation of online community, and our channel's that as much as any other place. I expect a certain like level of conduct here. Number one, there'll be no trolling the streamer. Number two, everyone must subscribe. These are the views of this. Obviously not. I think like the culture of any online community is very, very interesting to me. I don't know. You're saying you're only not as engaged by community to social media practices. Yeah, maybe. I'll check out at some point. Maybe tonight, instead of hanging out with my wife and watching a TV show that makes me feel very, very bad, I'll make a new account. I won't be resorted. It'll be some random guy. And see if I can get myself some help over there. Who knows? Friends, the word of the day is snark. This is surely something I would never, ever engage in. Snark. Do you know this word? Give me a Y. Give me an N. This is a very informal word compared to yesterday's word of the day, which was, I don't recall what. And the day before of Sinister. Hey, Champions going. Popping about League of Legends, Smurf accounts cause pain. Champ Doom, you're absolutely right. In any multiplayer situation where players who are very, very good at something are able to compete against those who are less experienced, less good, it leads to a lot of unfun situations. I've mentioned before that a couple months back, I pulled up the entrance exam to Eton, right, the most elite boys' school in all of Britain. And I looked at the questions for Eton's admissions exam, and I said, I would get all of these right. And what fun it would be to write this very, very difficult essay. I'm a shoo-in for Eton. And then I realized, of course, that I'd be taking the exam against 12-year-olds, and there's no real accomplishment in anything I said there. So it's a matter of making sure people at different ranks, different levels of ability, if they're compete against each other. That said, beating up on rich 12-year-olds not the worst thing ever. Alright, none of you would ever be snarky? Probably not. It's an informal word that refers to an attitude or expression of mocking irreverence and of sarcasm. Here we go. The stand-up comedian's set was full of snark about current events, which had the audience rolling in the aisles. Is snark still funny? I mean, I guess it can be, right? There are moments where I go for snark as a category of sarcasm. I like being, silly about this and that. But I think, commentary on, real-world current events of major consequence, mocking irreverence seems to do nothing. I don't know. Snark is a kind of sarcasm with playfulness. I think that's right. Maybe it's still valid comedy. Maybe. I don't really attend too much to comedy shows. The kind I like, as many of you know, is just pure wordplay and callbacks. That's what scratches the itch for me. But, yeah, things that are about current events, one, becomes stale usually, but also is a hard bit of funniness sometimes. A light sarcasm. I see. All right. Here we go, team. Did you know? Oh, this makes sense. Interesting. Credit for snark is often given to Lewis Carroll, on his basis of having written a poem with this word in a title back in the 1870s. I'm thinking also of his Jabberwocky poem, in which he talks about a sword going snicker snack. Not quite the same, but similar sounds. The modern snark, however, is a back formation. Oh, we love these. A back formation is a word formed by subtraction of a real or supposed affix from an already existing longer word. So burgle and backstab are both back formations. We can see those later. The word snarky existed first, and so removing the Y gave us snark. Isn't Lewis Carroll's snark actually a creature? Maybe. Let's see here. Snarky emerged in English around the turn of the 20th century, initially with the meaning of snappish or crotchety, and then later took on the sense of sarcastic, impertinent, or irreverent in tone or manner. The noun snark is a much more recent addition to language, arising in the 1990s. It was preceded by the verb snark, to make an irreverent or sarcastic comment, to say something snarky, which dates to the 1980s. Interesting. So snappy or crotchety is snarky, and then it became a noun. So probably in the same way that I'm guessing burgle and backstab came from burglar and backstabber, and they were made verbs from the noun. That's fascinating. All right, so a little about snark today. Came from snarky. We love it. We love it. Test ye your vocabulary. What 5-letter word meaning insolent, boldness, and self-assurance also refers to a part of the human face? Insolent, boldness, and self-assurance. Please guess, my friends. Please guess if you know it. Lip, nose, mouth, chin, cheek. It's cheek. Friends, it's cheek. I found it eventually by going through every part of my face. Good job, Jim, getting that cheek first. I should have gotten that word without having to touch all of my face, but there you go. So fleshy part of the face, suggesting the human cheek, or insolent boldness. I wonder if this sense is in any way related to like the turn the other cheek, like a willingness to take it on the lip. Maybe. I'm curious. Etymology or origin, I guess, it's an idiom of cheek as boldness. Do we know? Etymology of bold face. Where'd the word cheek come from? To chew? Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Friends, time for a quick little round of Duolingo French. Let's learn some French together. And when that's done, we'll go ahead and do the redactyl and then move on to today's game, Mechabellum. I said before, I don't think Mechabellum has been super popular with the community, so today's probably the last day of it, though I am enjoying it. Here we go. Which of these is the woman? All right, so yesterday we learned the man. Today is the woman. I haven't learned dog yet. I've learned cat. But soon enough, I'm going to be able to say, you're the man now dog, and that'll be absolutely glorious. Here we go. Which is the woman? Probably so it was l'homme yesterday, so les femmes.
La femme.
La femme. This is a gendered language, isn't it? Woman. Femme.
Femme.
Okay. Which is the girl? La fille.
La fille.
La fille. Okay.
Je.
Je suis le bicyclette intelligent. Je suis le... Okay, I don't know what J means. We'll find out soon enough.
Une.
So une with the E. Une. So this is one or a. Is this the feminine version of same?
Une.
Okay, here we go.
Une fille.
Une fille. A girl. Daughter? Wait. We click.
Fille. fille,
So it can be used as daughter or girl both. Delightful. We learned the girl meaning a moment ago. Une fille. Un blanc et un chat. Un blanc et un chat. All right, so this is a cat, chat.
chat,
No, it's already a chat. A woman, I assume, and a cat. It's a girl, actually. It's a girl, not a woman. Une fille et un chat. Got it. Good night, dogs. I'm sorry, dogs. I know you're English, and so hearing French is probably like making you very angry. Good night. Femme is more like femme. Femme than femme. Femme. Okay.
Une femme. Une femme. Une femme.
It is saying une femme, correct? But it's une femme. Now we'll see. A woman. Une femme. Une femme.
Je suis Paul.
Je suis Paul. I am Paul. Je suis Paul. Very good. Hello, Paul. Paul, you're a boy. A boy is a garçon. Je suis Paul. Et un garçon. Nice. All right. I. So apparently, je is I.
Je,
Je.
je, je,
Je is a je.
je, je,
Je, like je suis. I assume that je suis is a J-U.
je,
Je. Okay. Je suis un chat.
chat,
We're in insanity land where I am a cat. Je suis un chat. So je suis can be used both for names and for the application of nouns. I am a cat. I am Paul. In other languages, you first learn the more formal my name is instead of I am a. Okay. Cat is chat.
chat,
Fille is girl.
fille,
Garçon is boy.
garçon,
Garçon. Woman is femme.
femme,
Femme. Femme. Je. Okay. I am a girl. Je suis
je suis
une
une
fille.
fille,
Fille. Okay, good. I'm a boy. Je suis
Suis
un garçon.
garçon.
Nice. My name is Je m'appelle. All right. My appellation is. That's cool. Say fille, fi, faux, femme. Fille, fi, faux, femme. Is it like that faux? Un femme. Ou fille. Oh, fille. There's no IL sound. It's fille instead of fille. Fille. I know that like the father is père, because there's a pair of thinkers that have some story about my life, named Wilford Sellers and Wilford Sellers. It's the father and son. Or no, they're both Sellers. Roy Wood Sellers and Wilford Sellers. And so, Wilford Sellers tries to develop off of his father's work, Roy Wood Sellers, but he never says my father. He always says Sellers père to refer to his father. It's great. Double L's Y. Double L's Y. Thank you. Like tortilla, but not Godzilla. Godzilla. Got it. I am woman. Je suis
suis
femme.
femme,
Oh, a. Une.
une
Femme.
femme,
Nice. There you go. I give you perfection. Lesson complete. Language has been learned. All the French understood. And look at that. We have a 2-day streak going. I promise that I will do this off stream on Sunday. Got to keep the streak going. I can invite many of you who join to learn Japanese with me. Pepper, get back to work. Zelion, return to your assigned station. Quest completed. French CK3 when? Oh, maybe so. May decide to be the big blue blob. We'll see, we'll see. All right, friends, one more thing to do before we get ourselves into our game today, and that is the redactyl. Would you like to play? If so, put any word into chat, any word in the chat, s'il vous plaît, and you'll have an opportunity to have it added to the game right here, and we'll then discover what game is being selected. Put a word in, not game, any what words are being selected here. Blank, blank, or blank, etc. Let's see what we got. System is number one. There's one of those. Away. It's mistyped. Away. No ways, unfortunately. Ancient. There's 6 of those. Science. None of those. Sound. 0. French. 2. New. 15. History. 2 of those. Region. Region. There's 1 of those. Theory. There's no theory today. Type. There are 4 types. Language. Language. None of those. Sausage. There's no sausages. Sorry, Abe Froman. Train. Only 2 of those. Philosophy. Hey, 9. Good seeing you. 9. Appreciate your message yesterday. I think you're right. A game. There's 73 games. Ooh-wee. Well done for that, my friend. Brackets. There are no brackets. Hill. No hills upon which to die. Million. None of those. Latin. 2 of those. Tool. 0 of those. The word plush. None at all. Sky. There are no skies. Team. There's 68 teams. How about the word chess? No chess. How about the word step before? Football. 7 footballs. 4. 16 fours. Time. 29 times is the Olympics. There's 13 Olympics. Polo, 1 of those. Tournament, 22 of those. Basketball, none of those. The word super, no supers. How about the word polo? I did a moment ago. Play. Play, 117 plays. The word number, 5 of those. The word poker. Is poker a game, a sport? I don't know. Is it filament? Seems unlikely, but no filaments today. Rugby, 1 rugby. Sport, 4 sports. Kick, 4 of those. Strategery, 0 strategies. Water, 9 waters. Cricket, 1, 2, 37. Ball, 172 balls. Field, 76 fields. Score, 21 each. 15. Table, 0. Is it field hockey? It's field hockey. Oh, that one was so fun to watch. That was a really, really enjoyable one to watch because we managed to narrow it down so well. That game into team, into play probably, and then the guesses of different sports. Eventually, the ball helped so much, and then field hockey. Well done, team. That's a really, really nice one. An ad break is coming right now. On the other side of the ad break, we'll begin playing a little round of mech whatever it is again. Mechabellum, the war of mech, surely. You don't know what happened, you love every second of it. Redactyl is the most exciting part of the stream. From this point forward, it's all downhill. Just getting more and more tired, slower and slower sentences. So if you want the emotional peak of the stream, it's done in the first hour and a half. A field hockey, simply called hockey. Really? Are there any of you for whom, when I say hockey, what comes to your mind is field hockey, not ice hockey? Is this regional? Because definitely when I hear hockey, it's people punching each other on ice. On ice there. Wibble, for you it is why. So in New Zealand, do you all have ice hockey? Is it based on which kind of hockey is more prevalent possibly? Because definitely for me, though colleges do have field hockey, where I grew up, ice hockey is so much more common. I think where I grew up, like field hockey is seen as kind of an elite sport in some way, and I don't know why that is exactly. Maybe you need to have a lot of open space. Yeah, but I think field hockey is among the more elite sports for the Midwest, possibly. In the UK, it could be either more ice hockey. You can hear about U.S. Canadian teams. Which state in the Midwest did I grew up in? I grew up in Illinois, but that's unfair to say. I grew up near Chicago. I spent time throughout the Midwest, but yeah, I spent my first, 20 years of my life living near Chicago. There you go. In North America, always ice, never field. Field hockey mostly women. Okay. So it's gender disparate. Sure. I know that regular viewer Jim has 2 daughters. I believe both of whom play field hockey. They're actually twins, and they play on different teams. And so once or twice a year, they play each other, and he has to play the true neutral role. Hockey, not a thing at all in Ireland. Hurling instead. I know curling. I don't know hurling is a sport. Hurling sport. Interesting. Quite bright. So there's like body-to-body struggle, as in soccer. It's featured with Gaelic football, which looks like rugby to me. Okay. A gameplay by women is called, I don't know how to say that word. It's an Irish stickball game. At least in that photo, there's less body-to-body jockeying, rather. You have to use an ash wood stick. I love that they specifically say what kind of wood it must be. It's called a hurl or hurley to hit a small ball called a between the opponent's goalposts over the crossbar for 1 point or under the crossbar for 3 points. Well, that's interesting. So there's ways to score in less blocked and more blocked ways. Fascinating. It can be caught in the hand and carried, struck in the air, kicked, slapped, etc. A player wants to carry the ball more than 4 steps has to bounce the ball on the stick. So you see people running down a field while bouncing a ball? This may be my new favorite sport. Do you have to do that in field hockey also? I thought that field hockey had a net that you carried instead. Net that you carry the ball in. Wait, I might be a big fan suddenly of that hurling sport. Move the hockey ball around the field by hitting with a hockey stick. Okay, I'm thinking of something. I think of lacrosse. Lacrosse and field hockey are not the same thing. I apologize. I don't think I've ever actually seen field hockey. Yeah, I'm almost certain I've never seen this game before. I mean, it makes sense if it's just like indoor hockey. Like, what's the indoor football soccer game called? You know the one. It's not just indoor soccer, some other name for it. Is there bouncing here? Are you allowed to bounce the ball? It's not against the rules. Futsal, thank you, futsal. It's not against the rules to bounce the ball on a stick and even run it while doing so, as long as it does not lead to a dangerous conflict with an opponent who's attempting to make a tackle. So you're bouncing the ball and then stab the guy. I see. Dangerous play rules apply to the usage of the stick. I want to see. Is there any mention of the word danger here? You're not allowed to throw the ball in a dangerous way by any means, but looks like other than that, you can stab people with your stick. I mean, you're not actually allowed to do so. But attempting to strike is different than someone running into it. Yeah, I'm all about this. I think any opportunity where there's a way of getting points without being guarded brings so much interest for me to the game. Like, I love the idea of goalies, right? Especially when goalies have to make very athletic saves or have to work on their positioning. It's so cool. But in some sports, football's a notable one, soccer football, you can have so many tries on the goal and fail over and over again. And while that leads to a certain kind of excitement and skillfulness needed, occasionally I would love it if Wrexham could just get 3 points by kicking up this way. It's really interesting indeed. I love it. Dangerous Confidence is Hurling's middle name. All right, big fan of Hurling now. Is there a Rexford? Rexford is my new hurling team, I believe. Not Rexford, sorry, Wexford. It's now less interesting. I take it back. All right, team, let's play some Mechabellum. Didn't even open it, honestly. Fought the game. did anyone notice anything a little strange in the intro today? And I don't mean the whole intro. I mean like the first 3 to 4 minutes of the hi, hello, good to see you, hello, hello routine. Did anyone notice anything a little bit off? I don't think I gave it away too much, but I was definitely finishing something in the World of Warcraft while I was saying hello to you all. I'd meant to finish it before the stream went live, but then Noms invited me over for a quick conversation, and I had to get it finished, so... It wasn't on stream, it was near stream, an important distinction that. Alright. We're playing Mechabellum. There's a new season, and so a lot of people are playing this new season now. And let's see. New player, new season, and we'll see if we get some people to stop by and help us out. Like I said, this is probably the last day of this game. Actually, I am curious, whether you're still here. On the whole, viewer numbers have been way down for this game. And like, while I don't care that much about viewer numbers, it's not a huge deal. It always means something. And so I'm just curious, either way is fine. Do you want more mech? Yes, another week. No, something else. Because my sense is the game's a little bit too repetitive for our folks. And that's fine. I don't mind ever making modifications to what we're doing. Again, it's good seeing you. In Irish myth, hurling games turn into fights between heroes. A hero used the hurling stick in a first fight against a guard dog. Oh my goodness. So in the way that England has the sword and the stone, which England has mighty Excalibur, the Irish have a cudgel instead. All about it. All about it indeed. Very good. Season 2 has ended. A new season has begun. My combat power and insight down to 0. My MMR has been reset to 90% of its original. I think I'm over 150 still. So yesterday, we started at MMR of 75 and got up to 180 or so. All right, 91% of those of you who voted, only a small sample size, said, I want a different game. Fair enough. I'll probably vote again a little later in the stream, but it seems to me that most of us aren't liking it, and that's okay. Even though they gave me an official "you are a streamer" icon here, even though I'm on the way to being a major streaming figure in the Mechabellum directory, we'll move on to something else next week. You actually bought the game, Shepard? Awesome. Let's see here. Do you must you play against the humans or can't play against AI? You can play against AI also. I've enjoyed playing with the other people more because I learn more from them, I think. Here we go. We say hello when we log in. Hi. Hello. Hope everyone is having a good one. Cool. Very good. And look at the season now. So we have 90 days in season 3. I actually joined during the final 2 days of season 2. So yeah. This time if we want to, we could grind our way all the way up to top tier here, Grandmaster tier, Grandmaster Zordy. But no, let's have some fun today. We'll learn a little bit more. And, yeah, it's great. My career statistics! 179 is my current MMR. Oh, did they not take points away from me? Is that true? Okay. So I ended at 198. I guess during the placements, I was up to 282 at one point. I didn't realize it gotten that high. Fascinating. All right, welcome to season 3. Oh, it's 90%? So 90% of 198 is 179. Sure, that sounds plausible. I don't know how to do math. Friends, let's go ahead and do a first match of the day. There's so many people set up on these spectating matches. I don't want to watch other, better players by any means. High roller. Gamba, gamba, gamba. Gamba, gamba. No, I know how 10% works. It's not that I don't know how to do math. It's funnier to say I don't. 2,830 people are playing today. I think that number's higher than yesterday by about 800 or so. So cool. Here we go. Let's see what we learn. Let's see what we do. Let's see if we can not be wandering around like a fool. Yesterday, hello Neon Leaf. Wow. Wow, their points are quite a bit higher than mine. We'll see how that goes. Yesterday we raided into a streamer who has like multiple thousands of MMR, and it was fascinating to see how that person played the game and how much more thoughtful they were and what they knew to look out for. And I learned a little bit, but not too much. I've never tried the missile person. Let's try them. Oh wait, missile strikes. Missile strikes, only for round 2. This seems weak to me. Like you can win 1 round for it, but no. I think no. Uh-oh. We're going airplanes. Hello world. Neon Leaf chose Sabertooth. Free rank 3 Sabertooth on round 3. Sorry, free rank 1 Sabertooth on round 3. So I need to figure out what an anti-Sabertooth unit is. Ground only heavy tank. It seems like it's good for us to use aerial as fast as possible. I hope you like the Little Mermaid, because this one we're going aerial. So in recent playthroughs, I've had my Stormcallers back too far. They have sledgehammers and hounds. Big old heavy tanks. And hounds are anti-swarm. So I don't want to use swarm here. I think just piling out more missiles is probably the way to go. I can afford only 1 of them though, but I think that's the right thing to do. And so we're hoping that the arc lights overtake. Chaff eventually, but not for now. Your speed is 6. Your speed is 7. They'll surely overtake. Okay. Round 1. Oh, I didn't say good luck, have fun. Hi. Good luck and have fun. Smiley face. Right. 3, 2, 1. What did they do? They spread out and added in 1 more of something. I think the tank's in the back. Here come missiles! Wow! I mean, not half bad. I think we win this. Do I say we Gucci now? You know what the cool kids say? We Gucci all the way. Excellent. So I want to get airplanes in this drawing here if possible. Marksman Typhoon. No airplanes, unfortunately. Because they were just destroyed by missiles, I can imagine them going in the direction of, like, chaff baby friends. Typhoons, I believe... either Typhoons or Tarantula. And I don't remember which one's better against groups. 2 rapid-fire cannons, 2 Gatling guns. Better against light ground units. All right, hello, big boy. Your movement speed is... hello? Is 9. So you're even faster. Cool. Okay. I want more Stormcallers. However, can I get an aerial unit? I can. But they're all free to unlock. I totally forgot. So the Wraith is really strong. I've used Wraiths and really enjoyed that. But I only have 300, and so I can't get 2 of anything. So hello, Wraith. Why, yes. Lovely to see you. Previously, I've had a lot of fun bringing the Wraith in from the side, and so I'm going to do that here. It'll arrive a little late, I think. Yeah, a little late, but that's okay. Whoops. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. They did not say hello back to me. Oh my. Oh my. Someone tried to go for Sneaky Snake. So that's a permanent addition to them. And they're also bringing the Typhoons to the outside edge. So we're both having some interesting flanking. They're going after my towers. So yesterday, one of the worst situations we had was when they were able to take my tower via flank before I did anything. Now, the Typhoons can aim up. I don't know what the relationship is between a Typhoon and a Wraith. What I know, though, is we need to strengthen this side in a big way. Yeah, losing that tower was obviously a major, major issue. And so if I could have the Wraith aim at the Typhoons, that'd be great. But for right now, I will not be doing that. Yeah, Wraith has quite a bit of health, but actually, yeah, again, targeting is not our strong suit here. Okay, so we need to find something that does well against the Typhoon. Placement. So much of this game. What pops up? Supply, upgrade crawlers, improve sandworm, had some elites balls. Because the Typhoons are larger units, I believe the balls would do well against them. It's a heavy unit. There's nothing here that's airplane. This will be expensive for one, but I don't mind that, I think. It's 400. Yikes. Okay, so you all here, I believe, is good. Now, will they add an additional flank from this side? Man, I don't know. How can I upgrade Buddy here? Armor or Degeneration Beam? Enemy movement is reduced, attack reduced, they take more damage. So if this were not engaging here, that'd be really useful because it would weaken the targets for the missiles. But it seemed like this was getting up there late enough that many of these were destroyed already. How can I upgrade the balls? I don't have enough money to do so. Sorry, not upgrade, tech rather. More splash damage, less damage, possibly. Better armor. I know that every purchase makes the other purchase more expensive. I want the range upgrade, definitely. So I'm going to save 200. That's missing a deployment. I know for many of you, missing a deployment is the worst thing in the world. They've added here a big old saber tooth. So the balls are still good here then. This actually might work out. This is actually working very nicely for the moment. Possibly more ball addition. We'll see. The Wraith is doing much better this time. Cool. I like that in this game, I don't exactly know what my enemy's doing. So part of the game is just not only strengthening one's own force, but also preemptively responding to the possibilities of the opposition. It's a fun game. It is a good game. A better marksman, better supply, tank production unit line up, 2 sledgehammer to 13 units. This seems insane. This seems absolutely insanely good. Overlord, I can't pull it up. I wish I could bring up the map of what is available here. I believe the Overlord is a giant. Taking this for non-airplane feels bad. The airdrop could be quite good. I can airdrop protect my balls. Or more supply. Ah, shoot. So spending this, we have 2 rounds of less supply and then more supply. We're doing that. Okay. Are you a giant, in fact? The Overlord is a giant. Man, having the Overlord produce tanks would have been so cool. Because now they have a round of free sledgehammers. And Sabertooth are more... Wait. Sabertooth tech upgrades are cheaper. Sabertooth tech includes what? Self-healing. Sabertooth can't aim up. 900 points. Oh man, only 15 seconds left. Better range. Secondary balls. Okay. A lot against the Wraith now. They put some garbage out here. Makes sense. Okay, the Wraith is greatly weakened. I'm not sure how to deal with range there. It seems very, very close by. But they spent a lot to weaken the Wraith. The Wraith has approximately no health left. Secondary balls were pretty good. They have so many upgrades, though. So they've been getting consistent kills. I think our kills have been kind of spread out. I hope eventually one day I stop having so much panic spending. Because while I enjoy it, it is not the smartest way to go. Cool. Okay, so we know they've added a lot more pressure onto the Wraith. I'd like to protect the Wraith. We get big bonuses for flying things. Mobilize a battleship. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, that's an airplane thing. We love airplane things. 800 points. I can level up, or I can get an Overlord and have 300 points left. Won't they be surprised when Overlord shows up to support the Wraith? I think they will. Hello, big boy. I think I want them to work together. Maybe? I don't know how to think about this. Let's go and do that one. Let's actually move you farther over this way as you engage those right away. And then you can have the mothership to get more little friends. And then can I upgrade someone of you with 50? Anything on the 50? No, it's a 100, unfortunately. Alright, I only have 50 left over. A sentry missile here would get rid of some of their little babies. I should save that, though. I should save that. Mothership online. So this time they dropped a big attack trying to stop my Wraith, and the Overlord aided instead. Okay, they have placed... Oh, I didn't place my free Overlord. So this is a one-time attack. That's not good. We're gonna lose this round definitely, but how it goes. Wait. They have a bunch of wasps also. So I wonder if those wasps are permanents? They didn't upgrade the Overlord. So I think they have wasps here all the time now. Now when it comes to wasps, I need something that's anti-splash. Or, sorry, that causes splash, rather. No, turn this way! Being distracted by chaff feels bad, man. If we just shot their Overlord, we would have won that, I believe. I need something that's good against air chaff. Okay, so they don't have the Overlord on the left-hand side here. Hey, Amrock, how's it going? Amrock, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. New season, new player. What's up with you? Hope your stream went well. Hope you had a great time. Woof to you also. Woof, woof, woof. All right, you've raided. Thank you for raiding. I appreciate it. It's good seeing you again. How were your games? Lightning Strike. Unit hit by lightning takes more damage and slows down. Acid Blast hits a lot of things. Also takes bonus damage. Yes, please. Okay, so we know that there are permanent wasps here. Typhoon, good against light units. Hello. Hello, I think it's a good decision. You finished 5 out of 4 and plus a Mar. Nice, I like it. Vulcan? Can the Vulcan shoot up? I didn't think the Vulcan could shoot up. It's ground only, unfortunately. I think that makes sense, though. We have, how many points left? It's a tank production line. 2 sledgehammers are 13 seconds on some giant. Okay. 30 seconds. Aerial specialization, possibly. Take him down faster. Add second Typhoon. I should have leveled up my flyers, didn't do so though. Oh shoot, I didn't drop my bonus overlord. Alright, so they use their poison very effectively. I always forget to use my buddies on the left-hand side. Always, always, always. Gotta do more of that. Left side buddies. Left learn here, don't feel overwhelmed. Is it obvious that I'm a little overwhelmed? It's good seeing you, Age of Alpha Titan. No, I've tried very hard to learn in a good way, but I do get a little overwhelmed. So their giant is absolutely this which makes more and more tanks. It can aim up. The melting point is so strong. I've won a number of things with melting points. So what do I do against a melting point? I was gonna say I often use melting points against giants, but melting point no good. What are the boat techs? I've only taken Wasp so far, I think. Look a moment. Oh, Swarm it. Chaff. Chaff is always the way to go. I always forget chaffs. Answer all life problems is just more chaff, more chaff, more chaff. Correct you are. Good job, Typhoons. You can do it. So chaff in front of that in the future. We like that. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Man, if only all players had an audience of awesome people to help us. So the Raiden is flying. I want flying things, but the crawler will help so much here. Clearly. Okay. I don't know what they're adding. This is like a very reactive play, but I think that might be okay. I want this group to come in late. And more. That's probably not a great decision. You go there and help out. Cat. What did they add? I need to use these things. Not ideal, probably. Bonus battleship. Cool. Tech upgrade, please. Or standard promote first. Slower attack, faster attack, and more range. Okay. We push buttons. We push buttons. Ask the melting point when better. Okay. I tried it the most units possible. They've added in snake friends. Sandworms everywhere. They poisoned again. Huh, I thought that had a cooldown. So the sandworms attacked my balls very quickly. Our Overlord did very well in its mission. I love that. I love that so much. I think we just keep adding Overlords. Let's see. Dance Plays, you bought the game because of the stream. Too bad I don't have an affiliate link. Hey, no problem. I appreciate that you're trying a new game. I appreciate you're having a good time. And that's very important to me that people enjoy watching the thing I'm putting out. So enjoy the game yourself. I love knowing we've got a few new players trying out the Mechabellum. This is not a sponsored stream, but I love helping folks. Better HP, more damage, or the big healer thing. I almost always enjoy the big healer thing. But bonus HP on everyone seems nice. So heal 1 unit or HP on everyone. Do I selfishly just have Hero Boat? I'm going Hero Boat, friends. We're going Hero Boat all the way. Cap. Speaking of Hero Boat, up you go again. I'm saving the jump drive. So they added more nonsense here. We don't like that. This more nonsense, it probably... chaff? Am I hearing chaff from the audience? Chaff. 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 My apologies, everyone. My apologies. Alright, we have 1,000 points left for tech or for upgrades. Wraith Friend? More attack? Yes. Level up's been fun. Awesome. 100 points left. Awesome. You two, because they stand together, could have the damage sharing and the healing thing. That might be useful on this side. I didn't buy a big boat. I bought chaff instead. Not sure best decision. Would they change? Would they change? They're adding even more wasps here, it looks like. You've made a decision. Was that a good decision? Ah! I don't think chaff here was a great decision, though it may have drawn the melting point's attention for a while. So they added a new melting point on the left-hand side. We won the middle and the right. The towers do have upgrades. I always forget the towers have upgrades. Always, always, always. It's probably worth doing the, well, like, straight damage upgrade. It's not that expensive, but I'm guessing this is a common new player issue. Namely the inability and difficulty of finding or remembering tower upgrades. I'll look it up next time. Oh, no, speed up. I'm sorry. We speed up now. Oh, I'm gonna win here. Oh, I was talking about next round. Sorry. Thanks for the match. Have a good... Make sure they lose first. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. I hope the aerial one is not just rush overlords and dump more and more overlords. Though it's really fun to do so. Probably the big old Eye of Doom. I think it reminds me of something from like, well, definitely Lord of the Rings, but also from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I believe. Didn't Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles have some giant all-seeing eye explosion thing? Emrock, have a good time, my friend. Enjoy your dinner. See you later. Over 200 points. Our MMR doth climb. Friends, with an ad break in 25 minutes, I suspect it's the case that we will be done with our match by then. So we'll keep it going. Yeah, Lord of the Rings. I mean, the big old Eye of Sauron, right? Eye of Sauron goes blasting occasionally. Maybe, maybe. At least it looks around. The Technodrome. Friends, welcome to my youth briefly. I need to look this thing up and see what is what. The Technodrome. Yeah, exactly. How weird is that? That their base that goes rolling around. Oh, I wanted this so badly. I want something like this so badly. It was a much older version of the same, but any of the like play sets where one could have one's characters like have rooms and go from place to place and stand there eating pizza. Packed on in classic 1980s graphics or retro design. So this is a recreation, I assume, of something initially made back in the 80s. Huh. That's really cool. I managed to avoid this kind of nostalgia. They'll like let me buy all the toys I didn't have as a kid. Where do I get the giant Lego boat, etc.? Oh, so good. I managed to avoid buying a lot of things recently, and that's pretty good. Let's check and see real quick, though. Just as curious, This is ideas coming to mind right away. Let's see here. It's called Hobby. Oh, they have these baseball cards, not on sale. Very. All right, team. Time for matchmaking. Time for some fun. Let's do it. I'd have more things to dust. That is true. If I end up with more and more things, I'm gonna have to dust them. All right, someone with I believe that is a Mandarin name. They're playing on some service I do not know. I do not believe that's Japanese. But I can give them an old ni hao. Is that kind or cruel? I don't want to assume that they're Chinese. I'll try though. Hello, ni hao and konnichiwa. My face. Okay. Typhoon Specialist. I've never done. I don't recall what it does. Aerial again. I don't want to do one thing over and over again. Amplifying more damage early and more supplies. I bet supplies. Okay, we're gonna do Typhoons. It's BB. It's Chinese. Got it. So they're streaming on a Chinese website. We begin with lots of chaff. They begin with fangs and saber tooths. Man, is early saber tooth like a very strong start? I think it is. Alright, so tanks. I don't know. So I think getting the anti-chaff move here makes sense. Maybe. This will look nice. So much of my initial setup is just what looks pretty. It's genuinely just that. Come on, look pretty, please. Okay. So I'm eventually gonna get Typhoons. We'll think about Typhoons in a moment. For right now, though, the Arc Lights. Oh, there's a new unit, isn't there, this season? I don't recall what it is exactly, but I bet it's pretty cool. We'll look in a moment and see. God. So your speed is 7. Your speed is, I believe, very slow. Very fast, actually. So you're getting there way early. And the tanks are 7 also. Okay, I'm going to move you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're good. We're good. Sure. Let's do it. They added in some Mustangs. So Mustangs have destroyed aerial fun before. Oh, they have fangs set up directly as like defense on their tanks. That's pretty cool. Okay, so surely my tanks were too far behind. But at least we got some folks in. Man, our Mustang's genuinely the best unit in the entire game. So often when I look at them, they're just melting whatever I have. Now, good job on that. A little slow us down for a moment. Is it enough? Against these giant tanks, I kind of doubt it. Yeah, I think these sabers are just crazy damage and health and all the rest. I bet that the long-range missiles work well against them. Okay. So, cheaper balls, better Scorpion, better Marksman, better Vulcan. Typhoon. I believe Typhoon is the upgraded arc light thing. The balls would work well against the heavy, provided that they don't get caught on the chaff. Scorpion, I don't recall what it does. Marksman's super cool, but not against that much chaff. Vulcan, good against chaff. It feels strange taking something that's good against chaff when I know I'm getting an anti-chaff unit in another round or two. Okay. I'm not sure this makes sense. Let's give it a shot and see. I want these to come in late after the chaff is down. I think. We'll see what they add. I do worry I'm buying too many different kinds of units. I think I've been told that specializing is really important. But I buy a new kind of unit almost every round. Okay, what did they add? Please no flanks. They added balls also. I believe they also added a second group of Mustangs, I'm not sure. It'd be really nice for me as a new player to have like a little flash showing what's different each time. Also, going into next round, were balls a poor decision, friends? I think balls were a very, very poor decision, maybe. I have no idea what destroyed the balls. I mean, it's working out just fine. I'm very pleased for that. Huh. The balls aren't terrible in Sabers. I don't know where they went. Like, one of them snuck around. The other two units got destroyed very quickly. We'll see. All right, Rhino Assault. I love it. Better Scorpions. The hacker seems so cool. Or bone attack on a unit. So next round, I get a Typhoon. I think I'm gonna put this on the Typhoon when it comes. Promotion makes sense to me. Excuse me. What they added were the balls. More chaff against balls, good. Wait. The permanent upgrades. Chaff. Attack. Defense. Chaff. Into the middle, yes. A little slower, maybe. What changed their side? Better Scorpions, better units, Papa John's. We don't have Papa John's here, but man, it's a great slogan. And the cheese sauce, and the garlic sauce, and the free pepperoncini pepper. We love it. Armor supports or counters the Mustang's light damage. Okay, when we say armor, do we mean like heavy tanks? Or an armor upgrade, possibly? Oh, now I'm hungry for pizza, friends. What did they add? Am I too non-clever to see? It must be upgrades. Oh, they added... Nope, that's not it. I have no idea what they got. Armor upgrade somewhere? I will find it. We'll find it. Hello, Maharo. You're confused? This is an auto-battler game in which you make units, and they make units, and the units fight. And then every round is a modification to what units. You can recruit, how much money you have to recruit, etc. And the aim is to destroy all of the enemy's troops here. Should I go say hi to this guy and like thank him for the stream directly? Is that polite or rude? I don't know. It may be more Mustangs, it might be. Okay, so we now have... That's him. We now have our two Typhoons. Air, ground, everything in between. Their Fangs and their Mustangs can shoot up. Their sides are both very weak, so I could potentially get a quick round by going this way. I don't know. Anti-Swarm Robot could be good. I mean, Wraith, amazing. Stormcaller, very, very good. Okay. just endless bombardment to help out with the trash there. They are slower than I want them to be. So I put them there. And then my Typhoons move how fast? 9. Right up the middle. Upgrade. 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 Typhoon, Typhoon. Typhoons are basically good against everything, I think. I'm thinking of flanking in a later round, which seems kind of cheesy, but it might be fun. Also, I do worry about flanking on our side, etc. And I saw the comment about adding a 3rd unit. It could be worth doing. The one gives you 1 more unit. They did upgrades. They also have Wraiths now. So I should have assumed they were going to go into the air. Luckily, our Typhoons shoot up. So we'll see how that goes. And we really are just like smashing front into front. Hey, they flanked the Wraith. Ah! Okay, someone was going to flank first. Who is it going to be? Oh, I didn't use a damage item. Thank you for reminding me. Left side stuff means the damage item. Thank you for reminding me. I think I meant left side stuff like put more units on the left. Okay, we lose this one. The introduction of race was tricksy, 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 tricksy. That's okay. That's a great move on his part. Alright, so I need to give the damage thing to somebody. We know a Wraith's going to deploy here consistently. This does not help us. This could help us. This does help us. This helps us more. But this does help us. I'm sorry. I know this is so stupid. I know it does every single time. Where's that Rhino? Hello, big boy. Which side's weaker? This side is. Okay. I need to have something to deal with this. I think a Typhoon, possibly 2, is the way to go. Only 1 for us. Okay. Hope this works. We'll see. Aerial specialization. Let's rock. Okay. My desire for this round is Big Boy managed to smash their tower without anyone noticing. It's going to work good. This is working, yes. They didn't add in more flank. I think they just did a bunch of upgrades. So I think we just go more and more Typhoons wider out to try to take out their flyer there. Now, probably more chaff, more good also. So happy with that. The classic resorty Rhino flank. Yeah, I hope that... Actually, I should get rid of the I am a streamer badge. I think with the I am a streamer badge, people will know about the Rhino flank. I love the Rhino flank. Best move ever. But because we're upgrading our Typhoons, I think just adding more and more Typhoons is a good idea. That was a very strong round. Very strong round. All right, Fortress, I mean, fun. Melting Point against Wraiths, maybe. Marksman against Wraiths, possibly. Vulcan. Putting the Fortress back by the Rhino appeals to me. Very, very much. And giving it anti-air power. Is this dumb? I think Marksman's the correct call, unfortunately. Okay, I think they're probably against that. Fortune would be fine also. I think the Fortune sounds really fun, but oh well. Okay, you need anti-air. So I'm going to give you a Typhoon at least. Think about a second one, maybe. Yeah, any Typhoon upgrade we love. Misclicked, we love. We can't afford any other upgrade. Second Typhoon, possibly good. Move the Marksman. Marksman, wide, I think makes sense, as long as they don't get overwhelmed by those. You're going to help with that. Time's running out. Buy something, you fool. Missed the upgrade. They added in Marksman as their flank. So next round, this will be good. The round doesn't have a heal yet, unfortunately. It's going for 300. Maybe next time. Oh, it almost lived. Okay. So these are the... What upgrade is this? This is the Degeneration Beam, I believe. So next turn, these be ready immediately to walk forward to the Marksman. Chaff is good against Marksman. Do I continue piling everything into this corner? Or do I add the second flank there? Well, there you go, team. There you go. Just GG. Oh, thanks for the match. I was still on that one. Wow. Oh, wow. Cool. Oh, man. Hey, Civilian. Good seeing you, my friend. Awesome. Awesome. 225. Our first seasonal level has been reached. 400 season points. Glorious. Okay. We used Typhoon Guy that time. And I think that all the Typhoon Guy does is gives one Typhoon. Alright, let's keep going. Actually, no, I should run an ad break real quick. Friends, quick ad break coming. This will just be so we're able to make the next match uninterrupted. That'd be good. I'm going to go and start that. We'll go ahead and do a crossword for 3 minutes while waiting for the ads to end. I'll say I appreciate you being here very much. I thank you for being here very much. And yeah, hope everybody had a good time, you know, very much. Today's a Friday in Japan, so a Thursday crossword. It shouldn't be too hard. We'll see. We'll pull it up and see what's what. We still have this week's Tuesday and Monday to finish also. And so who knows? One with a tendency to get snappy when hungry for short. Snappy makes me think of like turtles, possibly. Snappy, of course, means like kind of mean. Snappy when hungry. The hungry hippo. I have no idea. Misleads in poker, just bluffs. Good night, Marks. Metaphorical body part for a speedster. They got like, I don't know, legs of iron. A Mesoamerican civilization that preceded the Aztec by over a millennium. Is it the Incan folks? Maybe. Hula Dancers Netwear is a lay. Whoops. The lay. Places that do things by the book. I mean, imagine libraries. It's funny to me, but we'll see in a bit. A blank pace, tall man, and bodies star is in his hot guy era. So there's someone named Pace, Picante, Leo Pace, Lee Pace, Mo Pace, I have no idea. Mo Pace would be very funny though. A chewy rice cake that might encase ice cream. Are y'all putting mochi around ice cream now? I had no idea. Supermarket samples, for example. Trials, freebie, taste tests. Obey your thirst soda. Blank, obey your thirst. Comic Sans, I assume, to the down. Crawls awkwardly over. Crawls awkwardly over. Not sure. Less polite. I mean, ruder. I mean, the Incan is wrong, you fool. So who lived here before the Aztecs did? I have no idea. No idea at all, unfortunately. Not seen in a video. Off camera, I assume. Person on a company's earnings call. Probably the CFO. I see. A crocodile gets snappy when hungry. Ho ho ho. Clambers over, I believe. Faith. Belief? Faith. Belief. Beliefs? Maybe beliefs. Seeks as donations. Solicits? Lays. Possibly idle, we'll see. Mischievous giggle. Hee hee. Possibly. It could be tee-hee instead. That seems better. Goddess picture on the wall of Nefertiti's tomb. Isis or Ibis. I think it's Isis. A bluebird. That's right. Bird with blue eggs. The robin. If you've not seen these, look them up. Absolutely adorable eggs. We often saw them in nests in the Midwest U.S. A TV show installments are short, maybe just episodes. Sprite. Sprite is under, is the Obey Your Thirst one. A Leadfoot is what speedsters have. The Olmecs were there, of course. Plays to do things about the book. It is indeed libraries. That person I don't know. So Lays is to lol. It is Lee. Crazy. There we go, team. Mission accomplished. First ad break. First crossword. Done, done, done. So Lee Pace. I don't know why I said that name. Maybe it was known in the back of my head or just 3-letter words possibly. Cool. Thursday accomplished. Mission done. Ad break over. We'll take it. Pardon me. It's time. Oh god, I hit the button. Okay, I need to. Team, I apologize. I'm fixing that right now so it can never happen again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I apologize. I actually had one sound effect I didn't use at all on the stream. I was planning to do for any 5 gift subs on the special stream day, April Fool's Day, to use this sound, but it didn't happen. So here is the 5 gift sub sound that was never used.
To Jurassic
You've probably heard it before. Never again, I promise. It was meant for a silly stream. Yes, the playing of Jurassic Park on a melodica, I believe, very, very poorly. Gosh, we love it. Sorry. No more troll stream. Troll stream is over for their day. Has been deleted also. No more fat fingering incorrectly. Oh, it's so good. Such a funny old meme. So good. These are robin's eggs. Aren't they beautiful? Aren't they beautiful? I have no idea why this color is used for robins. Like, why did they get that color? It seems like they stand out in a very big way, a la jelly beans. Or maybe those ice cream ones. Not ice cream, but Easter candy ones, rather. Where they're full of chocolate yum-yums. Yeah, exactly here. Like, the robin egg candy goes with that. Ah, wonderful, wonderful. You might know that emu eggs are green. Emu, not sure. They're green speckly fawn, and I can't imagine making an omelet out of it, but I'm sure someone has. Big, big, big. No more trolley sounds, only the sounds of victory in our auto-battling delight here. Once more into it. Here we go. Immediate, Mel from Hell versus Resorti, an MR of 389. No. This is gonna be too high, too difficult. Bring me people that I'm higher MR than, please. Mel from Hell. We got this. We got this. A blue protects the embryo from sunlight. Huh, game makes sense. Let's see here. So, Mel from Hell. More like hello. Hi. Very good. We like air elite specialist bonus supplies immediate rank 2. I love. Let's do it. They said hello back. Look at that. They didn't make fun of my dumb jokes. We begin with crawlers and storm callers. They begin with steel balls and hounds. So against the steel balls, I want like garbage. Against the hounds, I don't want garbage. Unfortunate. So rank 2s immediately. The storm callers could be very, very strong here. If I can just keep the enemy off. Is there an early upgrade that would help here? Maybe subterranean blitz. So as we get close, we don't take as much damage from the hounds. I am not quite sure what to do here. Or longer range of Stormcaller. 21 seconds to figure it out. I think deploy, right? Deploy. I've been told the right thing to do always. These are also higher level, and so they're absolutely all about that. These are going to split. Some will attack the towers. That might be a mistake. Let's see what happens. Wow, interesting. So round 1, protecting like that. They added in these Mustangs. Why does everyone take Mustangs? Ugh. Okay, so the big attack here did some damage already. Oh boy. I don't know how to talk about this. I'm not sure if we did well with placement there. I think we're okay, actually. I believe the decision of more chaff was good, but I'm not sure what to say about their spending money on the bomb there. I screwed up with their comp. Oh, did I actually? Okay. What was the screw up there? Oh, I'm just kind of screwed in their comp. Okay. So it's not that I necessarily messed it up. It's how it goes. Heavy armor for later. How's my day going? It's going really well. Just getting started. Teaching later. How's your day going? Smiley face. I don't know, team. What MR am I? Low. Bad. I don't recall how low or how bad, but you know, low, bad. Today's my 3rd or 4th day of playing. I think about 200 or so. I have a cold, so I'm just only playing a few games. Cool. I'm gonna increase our offense. Good. I hope you feel better soon. Awful to feel awful frowny face. Okay. You're on 1300. Hey, Donnie, nice job. I'll see if I ever catch up with you. Probably not. All right, what changed? Please no flank. Please no flank. Good. Do they just add in more Mustangs? Does everyone just put Mustangs in this game? Like, is this the story of the game? LOL Mustangs eternally. I think it might be. So what do I do to stop Mustangs, team? There are a lot of them. So maybe anti-swarm. Did anti-missile on the Mustangs. Okay. You use fire or anti-Groot. Okay, cool. So we got rid of the Mustangs that time through superior firepower. Armor Wraith. Wraith is a flying unit, I believe. Is that right? All we do is miss no matter what. Good. So with them now having anti-missiles, I should not be adding more missiles. I gotta deal with their babies. The Vulcan would do that very well, I believe. If they start flying, I need to have an anti-flyer. They have the little tanks which are anti-air. I believe the Vulcan's the right call here, though LOL Fortress for sure. So I want you to deal with all of that. How fast do you move, brother man? Come on, where's it? 6. So very slow, we front line. Okay, I need anti-air now. I'm gonna have to research anti-air, and that was wasps. So the one I had last time is good. What's it called? The Typhoon, I believe. I want the Typhoon again. Where is it? Where's the Typhoon? It was so good. It's a rare unit. I can't use it. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. So, maybe Phoenix is good. Wait, was this something like it was good against? Oh no. Okay. Mustang. This is bad. We have almost nothing that gets shoot up, unfortunately. They didn't take those. I don't know what they took. They did take those. Ah! I knew. Alright. Fair choice. Knowing what the problem would be is a good start. Not knowing how to deal with it is very hard. So I'm hoping my Mustangs handle it, but I only have the one. Man, the desire. Oh, it's so bad. The desire for the Typhoon really threw me off. I often don't know what kind of units I can get. And so the rare ones, which work really well in one mission, often work very poorly if you can't find them. So, unfortunate. I'm pleased that I knew it was going to happen, though. That felt nice. We have to deal with that, though. Some of you are saying the Wraith might be good. Okay. I like the idea of a Wraith. An occasional Overlord, awesome. Or we can give Big Boy on the ground this. Hello, Big Boy. Bring me tanks. Okay, bring me Wraiths also. We get the free level 2. Man, with the free level 2, I need to be recruiting so much more often. It's such a nice upgrade. More range. Sure. I have no points. Okay. More Mustangs also. And we have the one Mustang group. Yeah, maybe more of them would have been good. I don't know. Do you have a favorite unit in this game? I'm new and just figuring it all out. Smiley face. Oh, were those a one-time thing? Okay, so they use the Overlord on the other side. They move the unit. They're allowed to do that? Where is it then? Oh, there's like an upgrade here to move a unit, I believe. It's in the back. Ah, there it is. That's pretty tricky, isn't it? Pretty tricky movement. So I got bamboozled there in a really, really big way. I think we just lose this one, unfortunately. I think anytime anyone goes heavily into Mustangs, I just lose. They're definitely my least favorite unit. So this is a one time we can ignore that from here forward. Wasp attack where you can move them? Oh, good to know, good to know. Do I just go in on like Wraiths and Overlords? Do I panic my way into Aerial? Or do I get more HP? I don't know how Phoenix work. Let's find out. How do Phoenixes work? Long range, high damage, high unit things. Hey friends, we're playing the airplane game now. Do you enjoy the airplane game? I enjoy the airplane game. Hooray, airplanes! Cat. I was doing so well, and I think like really under control until... Yeah, until they started adding just more and more of the little buddies. Might be skipping for 50? Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that Ion Blast. So they're taking a lot of like the special left-hand side abilities. At least this is going to work well. So why did I win that? What changed? I like Farseers so much. I like Farseers so much. I really like Farseers, friends. I don't know if it's the right call, but I like Farseers a lot. How do I hit the most stuff? I think that's it. Yeah, okay. I can deploy 2 more. I can give my Wraiths more guns. I can level up something here. I need 2 more units. I'm kind of all over the place right now. We can get a Wraith. We can get a Vulcan. I don't think we know a Vulcan right now, but it could be very, very good. With so many Mustangs, air and missile may not be as good. I mean, definitely the missile is a bad call. Air, I'm less sure about. I don't know how to think of that at all. But Farseers, okay. The reason I want air is to shoot down their air. Farseers can do... Oh, man, okay. One second, sorry. I'm sorry, I don't know if Wraith's a bad idea or a good idea, but I'm just doing it. I didn't click it fast in time. I mean, I appreciate that this group will just run straight in. I know flank this time. These units are low to come in. They added marksman, it looks like. And so the marksman would be good against my single wraiths. The shield call was very nice. Farseer's gonna Farseer. Farseer's gonna Farseer. Well, we lost this front this time. We've won this front, fantastic. This next round's a flank round, I've decided. The Mustangs, though. Those Mustangs. tiny little baby Mustangs. So the Mustangs are susceptible to the fire friends, but there's just too many of them. And that's a challenge for me. Like, that's a real challenge for me. The Acid Blast on larger units cause them to take a lot of damage. I can guarantee she's going to choose, they's going to choose that. And they're going to hit all of my units together. Okay, I'm going to use this thing first. Is this blocked by the shell here? I'm going to say it's not. And that seems pretty good to me. That's like a nice thing to do. It is blocked. Oh no! Oh no, it really is blocked? Oh! Oh! Right in front instead, okay. I was so proud of myself. Okay, we're good. Is it Overlord time? Is it just Overlord time? Once again, accursed Overlord time. The new unit's called the Abyss, a flying titan. I could get one flying titan right now. Do I flank with a flying titan? Hello. Oh, it can't flank. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. It can't flank. Hello. Let's see how it works. Let's see how this thing works. It has 142,000 HP. That's actually a ton of abilities here. They went Rhino. You really went Rhino? Wait, you actually went Rhino? That's my kind of call. They went Rhino. Okay, so what does this thing do well? It cuts a ridiculous swath through the enemy. I don't know if it's AoE. That's okay, though. I can't believe they went Rhino. That's so much fun. So much fun. I believe that the Acid Flask went very, very well that time. And I feel like I'm now the invader in SimCity 2000 with this big boy coming in. Did I actually win or did they quit? Oh, GG. Did I actually win their friends or did they surrender? I don't know if we're so close to winning. Oh, wow. I like this person's name very much. I like the rhyming. I actually won? Cool. Cool. I think I often struggle to know when I'm going to win, as I'm just playing every round like there's another round coming. Nice. Nice is nice. That was fun. That was a fun round. I think, what did I learn in that round? LOL new units. Pets, I have no idea. 254! 254. Okay. We're a little over halfway to our next points here. Air goes pew pew pew. So I think what I learned there is, gosh, I hate Mustangs. And then, yeah, gosh, I hate Mustangs, plus, surprisingly, some air seems very good against Mustangs. Maybe armor good against Mustang? Maybe take more armor. Yeah, it was just like awkward moment where I don't know what to do against I don't know what to do against Max. Hey, over 3,000 people on. That's about 400 more since when we started the stream. I assume it's all of you playing also. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready to lose. I believe we've still won every single one since leveling up at our first. Sarah Angel. Oh, what a cool image. That purple hair to the side. My lame little resorty picture. Should I change my icon? Like, look at me. I'm a goof. I haven't used the shields at all. I gotta use them more often. Especially with like a giant blob on one side. Hello. Good luck. Have fun. Cat. So obviously I want Farseer. But may I please? I think Rhino Specialist is just bad. Has anyone ever had success with Rhino Specialist? Like, those in chat, is it actually possible to do well with Rhino Specialist? They're so susceptible to air, obviously. I seem to team with something else. What do they have? Wow! They have tarantulas already. Wow. So big things. Balls? Possibly. We have Mustangs. Rounds used to be very good. What did you pair them with to get the, What did you pair them with to get the, Sorry, I need to not talk right now. To avoid anti-air on them, what did you do? Okay, lots of little guys, big ones. Can I get balls right now? I can get one ball unit. The big ones are so scary to me. I need something. Are you single target? Come on, please stay up. Oh, you have to go here, okay. You have splash range, okay. I think the balls are the correct call. But I'm only deploying one. I'm sorry, team. Missing a deployment. Come in late. Please win. Hey, Steel. Rounds are great situationally. I'm just desperate to have them. Oh, we collapsed in an interesting way. I'm interested in having the... Cool. Like, the Rhinos being the only thing I build, possibly. Let's get Melton! Let's get Melton! Alright, so maybe it's more Mustangs. Like, this worked fine, I guess. They're really overloaded right side, and I'm in the middle. Uh-oh, no balls, big problem. Still works out, though. Okay, cool. Farseer's coming, can't wait. Stormcaller, Arclight, Phantom Ray, Fang. So I was gonna say I believe I have to take the Phantom Ray for anti-air. Phantom Ray. But we have anti-air on the Mustangs. So I don't need to choose that. So we did pretty well against the trash. I need things that do damage to big boys. They don't have anti-missile yet. Also, Argoing air could be good, because currently they can't shoot up. I'm going air on the thought they currently can't shoot up. Okay, and then we go Mustang. I'm doing the thing I hate to have done to me, obviously. And I kind of want to go wide with the thought that they've been trying to collapse me in. But are these better closer together? They might be. Okay, Flying Buddies. You're not going to flank, but in the off chance they've left it open again, we'll go that way. Okay. They left it open again. Cool. They added in the Stormcallers. Was their choice? I believe it's the case that I just win this one. Yeah, they don't have anything that shoots up, so I do just win this one regardless. So they're going to go anti-air somewhere, possibly left-hand side. I'm amazed they have not put anything on the left yet. So I need to think about ways to, like, punish their right-hand side for clumping so much. Things like the acid would be awesome. Cheaper marksman. The hacker confuses me. Battlefield cooldowns faster. Crawlers. the marksman could be good against their big boys. We're getting Farseer soon. I don't know how well Farseer and marksmen synergize, but I'm gonna go ahead and do this anyway. And they're very inexpensive now, so I can go ahead and upgrade these and then get greater range on these, definitely. 1, 2 of you. Okay. I don't want to be caught out by trash. I'm going to put 1 here and attempt to protect these. Actually, I put them both here on the thought that we're going to collapse in that way and see what happens. Oh, okay. The placement here makes sense to me. I just need to get on their big boys, not on their trash. We'll see what they put right here, if anything. Did they add another tarantula? Okay, they have phoenixes. My hope then is the marksmen help against the phoenixes. I'm not sure if they do. Wow. So maybe in level 2, our phantom rays defeated their phoenixes. They added even more to the right. They're trying to pivot around me. Okay. Next round, Farseer. That will help with this nonsense very, very much. Yeah, good call on anti-missile on the Mustangs, because they do have more of the Stormcaller buddies. Farseer, awesome. Acid Blast, I love. Acid Blast is expensive. They're clumping, so I'm taking it. They're kind of clumping, we'll see. Okay, so y'all level up. Ooh, that's a lot of money. I can't afford the Missile Interceptor right now. That said, I don't know what I'm saying. Missile Interceptor can go on the Farseer for now. And later I want to have the bonus of photo emission. Okay. I'm feeling like they're going to flank at some point fairly soon. Is that true? I don't know. But we'll see. I worry that having these two over here will make it so trash gets onto them. But I'm not sure on that. Anti-photon next round. Or pro-photon, or what's it called? Photon on mission! To give my starting creatures some nice buffs there. Okay, we'll see how this goes, team. See how it goes. They've added Mustangs to the side. Okay, that's not great. That's not great. Those will take down my Phantom quickly, and my marksman will not be good there. They've also put Typhoons forward. Acid! Acid! Oh, acid! Oh, Steve, thank you. Oh, my left-hand thing. I never use them. Typhoons are good all around. I love them. This is not great by any means. We probably lose this side this time. They do have a lot of those. So left-hand side failed. I do have my Mustangs still to shoot up. That'll be good. We're trying to shoot things down. Farseer tries its best. Go, Farseer, go! I just need some Mustangs to live and to turn around. Please turn. Wouldn't it be great to turn around, don't you know? This is the first loss in a while, rather. I bet if I'd used the acid, we would have won. So definitely anti-missile. Add Mustangs to the left-hand side, probably. But they put Mustangs there also, I believe. So good against Mustangs are like the anti-swarm things. Better Giants, lots of Phoenixes, more armor. I mean, armor on the Farseer I wouldn't mind, but probably not. We're going to use acid this round, absolutely. I don't know how to think about this thing. It's situational I don't understand. I'm gonna use the fire guy, I think. And the reason for that is it protects here, and then there's a lot of swarming going on. Now, it doesn't have a way of shooting up, of course, but these will protect it, I believe. I think that makes sense. Okay, I have the Acid Blast. Sure, 1, 2, 3, maybe. We'll see. And then I want to upgrade you all. I need 400. I overspent. Cat. A second creature would be good then. So we deal with Typhoons. Too bad, last one. Borrow money. I thought that was a thing, actually. I don't know what that noise was. So, does it work out? It works out. Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So we win the aerial war this time. We lose the Typhoon battle. I think we say thank you based acid that time. Oh, that was the airstrike that dropped my acid. Okay, I couldn't know the sound was. Does he sorry? What do I say now? Do I just say nothing? That's the first time I ever won via surrender. I don't like how that feels. Well, that's not great. Say GG still. It feels rude. I'm being too emotionally invested. Okay. 277. Cool. I don't know why they quit there. Like, what decision did I make that caused them to quit? Maybe it was just the acid storm. I put out an anti-missile sentry. It was definitely acid. Okay. Okay. The GG does feel rude. Yeah, maybe not in the future. I think when they surrender, just let them go. That's fine. So, but the acid only destroys them for the one round, yeah? It's not the, hey, this person followed the other day. Hi, WTF. Hi, WTF. Hope, and everybody else. And everybody else. Follow a friend. Follow a friend. Are you in chat also? Hi, WTF. Hope you're doing well. That's great. That's right. If you follow the Resorty channel, he will say hello to you in video game. Hello, good sir. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. What a nice time. Oh, the acid lasts 3 rounds. Oh, I thought it was a 3-round cooldown. The acid is much stronger. I thought it was then. Oh. I'll need to read that next time it comes up. So I thought it was I could cast it, and then I couldn't use it again for 3 rounds. Oh. Cool. I'm going to fill my water glass. I'll be right back. Hope I don't lose. Dan Garner. Hi. Oh, is it room? No. I don't want room. I want match. Oh, I had the higher Mars time. Wow. Hi. Hope today is going well. GLHF. Okay. I had so much fun with Marksman before. But I always love Farseer. God. First time doing marksman in a while. They chose quick supply. Also, Dan Garner is like a picture of Tigger and themselves, I assume. Hi, Dan. Okay. They start out with, that's my side. They start out with hounds and sledgehammer, heavy tanks. So we don't have anything that's going to swarm here. And so balls would be good here, I believe. If I can get them on the heavier tanks, I think, maybe. Or I just go marksman. Like, do I marksman unlock on round 3? But marksman are free unlock, right? Or chaff. Or chaff? Or chaff. They went really wide. They added in marksman. Okay. So chaff versus marksman, good. I think the enemy consistently goes wider than I go. My chaff has been defeated now. Oh, against hounds? Possibly chaff was a very bad decision. Huh. Okay, very poor decision there. And they're so wide. Okay, I didn't like that at all. That was not good. I don't know what would have been better there. I'm not sure. Hello. So they can shoot up. I mean, I don't think any of these are great given the setup. So I'm taking the one that feels great. We have a marksman also. Okay. I don't know how they go on the marksman at all. We just need to take as many as we possibly can. The bonus unlock here is 100. It's 150. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I chose the wrong one anyway. Oh, I saw the parachute. And I didn't select mass recruitment. I selected the extra level upgrade. Well, that's a waste of 100. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, team. Team, that's pretty bad. Oh, goodness. Well, I have a rhino. That's pretty fun. Everyone loves rhinos. So clicking the wrong button apparently is what I do occasionally. Please move. Did things I bought before get the upgrade? I don't believe so, unfortunately. They chose to flank with the flyers. That's cool. I left my level 3 there. Oh, man, what a waste. But yeah, it would have been awesome if I'd clicked that before buying anything. We don't really have much in the way of a front line. So I need something more substantial to act as a front line. Have I found the thing that is more substantial as a front line? Our marksman is still up. Like, that's the real story here. Or do I just make more garbage? Like, is garbage the answer in this late day? I mean, a range extension on the marksman is obviously necessary. That was way too much walking. I can't believe I did that wrong. It's okay. It's okay, we're fine. Good. Bad? Oh, time ran out. Time ran out, we're fine. Okay, so we know that they have raise here. They might add raise here. We'll have to deal with it if so. I need the range extension on marksman. Allow me to make some noises briefly. If they throw if they throw air here, I'll be very, very cross about that, just so you know. We save. I haven't really gotten levels up here. I feel like something is not set up right. Like there's some kind of unit I'm missing for this. The saber-tooth might be effective here. Or is this a case where actually the storm such and so would have been good? Like, is this a case where what I really need is a bunch of garbage rockets launching in? Would rockets be a good call? They ignored the rhino again. They added in their own fortress to the middle. There was not a selection to take the fortress, so they unlocked and built it themselves. Fortress versus sniper is an interesting decision. That said, they have a lot of front line left, and I just don't. We have the range extension, but we're shooting through the front here. I'm a little surprised they let me have the rhino that time. Clearly, one of the giant all-seeing eyes could be good here. I know that the fortress does get anti-air. Okay. Non-giant units are cheaper. Better attack on that. We can move something. Let me move one thing. Okay, I wish I had the range increase, but damage increase on the sniper seems good. The all-seeing eye could be very effective were I not to do so much trash here. So I believe that the Vulcan could be good. Is the Vulc good? So either Vulcan or just go air. LOL, just go air, I think. 150, 600. Because only the sniper can shoot up. Yeah. Welcome back, Ed. How's it going? They finally threw some garbage crawlers against my rhino. So they dealt with that thing finally. Garbage crawlers no good against the wraith rather. Though the wraith's doing a bit of a number on the marksman's doing a bit of a number on the wraith there. This has very low health. I don't know why. I want to protect the rhino or possibly sell it. We've lost both of our... So their marksman did a real number on my wraiths. And lots of trash here. Okay. I'm making a lot of noises right now. I apologize. I'm not actually saying words. I'm just making noises. Allow me to say, repeatedly. Okay, tarantulas, I'm going to add across the front. And then I think, what do I think? I need to protect you. And so, crawlers or cell. They have crawlers. How about anti-swarm? So possibly even arc lights could be good. Though I recognize that they take a while to phase in the first time. I got this, random thank you. I'm piecing the puzzle together. You're curious about the game. Thank you for that, random. I appreciate that a lot. I am enjoying it immensely. It's just a lot of... When I make random noises, you understand what I'm saying. Thank you for that. Thank you for that indeed. 10 seconds, shoot. I was thinking too much. Shoot. Not think I was talking. Ugh! It's fine. Everything's fine. They've added more vehicles here. I can't believe I did that. Alright, so I'm losing my hero sniper. The Wraith was defeated very quickly. So I would have just thrown crawlers here, it would not have been good. We need the all-seeing eyes because they're adding more fortresses. So this person has lower MMR than I do, but I suspect they're going to win. I don't see myself being able to fix this. There's just too much going on. If I sell the Rhino, then... If I sell the Rhino, then these become just trash running around. They've thrown a lot more here, including crawlers, and Phantom Rays, and Phoenixes. Something anti-air would be good. Okay. Armor. More attack. I am a marksman specialist who has not been building in enough marksmen. Don't read chat until I've fully read everything. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, I need to protect my hero here. That's why I made the choice I did. Do I sell the Rhino? I don't know, man. We have 50 points left. I'm going to use another sentry missile. This is going to hit immediately. Awesome. Poor Rhino. Poor Rhino. Okay, hero marksman is still going. They now have 3 fortresses. Their fortresses have anti-air, I believe. They don't. So why are my wraiths dying, I wonder? So what am I learning here? This is my struggle. Like, what have I learned that's helpful? It was a marksman was there. Such a good match. Thanks for teaching me a lot. Smiley face. The Rhino redeployment does not help. Healing is super cool. Save the replay. I don't feel like watching replays on stream right now. I think it's a very smart idea. I'm not saying you're wrong by any means. All I'm saying is... Hello. 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 You know, hello. You know, hello. This is our panic move last time. Doesn't work again. I can deploy one more thing. This does not help that much, but still. See how it goes. Yeah, I don't want to watch them back. I think I've just not learned nearly enough. I just can't go inside of giants. Or maybe the big boy there doesn't have a slot. Fine. Yeah, I think ones where I lose so catastrophically, it's not a matter of a lack of ability to like understand. Wow, a single group of crawlers wiped out my rhino. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just saying noises right now. So is it the case that all in on fortresses really is a legit strategy? I think like the crazy fortress build here worked really well. Now, my first idea was to just aim at the marksman, please. My first idea was to go with the giant eyes. Oh, wow. And have the giant eyes melt them. But with so much garbage on the ground, I don't think that works. So all I can hope for right now is a tie. Fortress with Fangs is very strong. Okay. Hmm. I mean, okay, right. So the first thing to say is, in this case, he dealt with my flank rhino very, very well. Even a single group of level 2 crawlers can destroy the flank rhino very quickly. Good to know for the future. By the time he started rolling fortresses out with a lot of garbage around it, I was losing by a lot. And so I believe I threw myself into like wraiths at that point. But I don't know. I was nervous to use Vulcans, but maybe Vulcans would have been a better call. Yeah, maybe Vulcans would have been good as a way to like just deal with the trash around the fortresses. But like, every turn after a certain point would just make more fortresses. Also, he did such a good job of spreading out more and more. Like this was his starting position was like fully spread across the field. And then he just added more and more fortress all the way through. Now, I think also, like, marksmen, I think, probably work well against fortresses. But with all the fangs and other small things around them, I just wasn't being able to target the big fellows. So, yeah. Yeah. Man, what a good match for him. I think I won only one round in that. So I went tarantulas to try to stop all the stuff on the ground. I didn't do any of the flat upgrades here. We'll see. We'll see. Unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. How do I get back a lobby? Return to lobby. There we go. Okay. Little loss, that's okay. Not a huge one, but GG to him all the way. Maybe that's why I should have surrendered out. I think I have a feeling of, like, let's find some way to win regardless. Wow! Okay, so it seems like after giving me a number in a row that I should win, 363 MMR. That's a lot of MMR. So maybe the game decided I got a little bit too cocky Said I knew what I was doing, and now they're gonna show me, no, in fact, you know nothing, you fool. Absolutely nothing. Ariel responds to Ariel again. Hi. Hello. Hope today is good. Sledgehammers are really strong early. I didn't even look. They took training specials. They have a level 2 immediately. And their units are Stormcallers and Fangs. So trash and then long-range missiles. Oh, sorry. Sledgehammer not really good early one. It's the bigger tanks. Okay, so arc lights good against those. We're gonna get bombarded the whole time. Can I take aerial level 1? Like, is that a thing that is done? Also, because they have Stormcallers, I should be more aggressive in the box, shouldn't I? Yeah, the sooner I get on the Stormcallers, the better it is for me. I think? Okay, I'd like to have aerial if possible, round 1. Is that possible? Because mine's free to unlock, correct? What costs 200 that's flying? Anything? The Phantom Rays. The Phoenix. We're going Rays. Cheeky round 1 Rays. Do we like this idea? Maybe. Stormcallers galore. So they leveled up the Stormcallers. They threw out more Fang. Oh, the Fang can aim up. I completely forgot that Fangs came up. No! Oh, no! What a terrible choice. What an absolutely stupid choice. Oh, I totally forgot. I thought they had crawlers, honestly. Oh, that was so silly of me. Okay. I had a cool idea. It just wasn't the right idea for this particular fight. Okay, so... wow, a level 3 marksman feels really nice. Fire badges are really nice, also they're like rare units, I believe. And the fire badge will protect the flyers, I believe. Oh, I didn't need to buy them, I just need to deploy them. That was very silly of me. Anti-missile could be good. Are there any upgrades I can get for 100? Throw sticky oil bomb every 12 seconds. Can be ignited. So that plus the fire badger seems very good. Also, friends, I forgot to run the ad. So an ad break is coming in 40 minutes. I apologize, or 40 seconds. I apologize for that very much. Just was not thinking. Want to get back in the game as fast as possible to last loss. So I'm hoping that the sticky bombs plus the fire badgers works out to the good there. Hey, John, how's it going? I'm John Doe, you know. Says, I don't want to see ads. I want to see gameplay. I thank you for that very much, my friend. Thank you for enjoying hanging out with us and spending time and all the rest. They added in they took the level 3 marksman and put in some additional marksmen. I believe my Phantom Rays can have a, like, let's shoot more at distance. That could be good. They threw the sticky bomb away from where we're fighting, unfortunately, and now all my fire units are dead. So do we go anti-missile and more air? Well, I think I'm playing as air person, aren't I? I think the answer of, like, do I go more air is yes. That said, do I go anti-missile must be yes also. So what? So what? I'm still a rock star. So Storm would do well against behind. You never win anything. As one case, you beat the ads. Hey, big winner. Anyone defeating the ad break, I appreciate it very much. What counters marksman? So swarms counter marksman. Lots of little things counter marksman. The issue with that is they have swarms also. The swarms might work well. I like healing. I don't really have a hero unit. Just have heal. You are going to be the hero unit. Hey, Slivers, hope board game night went well. Mechabellum's really fun. I'm really enjoying it. It said the community in general is not a huge fan of it, so we're probably going to be done with this after this week. But I am having a heck of a good time. We're playing Aerial, correct? Yes. Must do Aerial. 500 points. I get a Wraith and another Phantom Ray. Anti-missile here could be very good. Or I can go even bigger and buy an Overlord. Hello. Hello. My name is the Overlord. Only one of you can aim up. Okay, so they deployed... I'm not sure they deployed that time. Yeah, who needs anti-missile when you have a functional Overlord on the field, rather? So they're gonna have to go anti-air. If they go Mustangs, I'm gonna be really, really, really bummed. Also, I should have put my my auto repair thing on the hero unit. Oh God! Do you see how fast that thing died? Level up marksman, no joke. Absolutely no joke. Well, this will help with that, I think. So we're gonna spawn little baby crawlers. Oh, can only spawn your own side. Huh, so you can spawn in the reinforcement zones. This is not when you spawn anywhere. Oh, the ridiculous marksman, huh? They're protecting him well. Well, okay. Feels ridiculous unlocking crawlers right now, but it's correct call. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. You. Mothership it. More friends to help out. Crawlers, crawlers, crawlers. I don't want them to be destroyed by missiles. We'll see. We'll see. I'm playing a new co-op board game called One Hit Heroes. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. So, these, they put Mustangs out. You know who we hate? People who play Mustangs. Okay, the chaff here is moving slower than I thought it would. That said, the hero is so close to dead. Hero's dead. Good. Okay, we need things to deal with Mustangs. The mothership helped with that. Is there a heal I can give you? No. The range increase might be right here. Awesome. Awesome. So we had crawlers coming this turn. We can't for another 3 turns now. Tank production on a giant. Or better Overlord. More HP, less attack. Or more, oh, I love them all. Can the tanks be produced by my overseer? Like, is that actually doable? It says giant unit, but not giant ground unit. Anyone know for sure? I'd love to know. If not, I'd probably take the bigger overlord, more HP, more good. It can, okay. This seems silly, but delightful. Okay. I wish to make another overlord, I believe. I see no reason for it to not go right up the middle. Just stay away from the Mustangs, but yeah, right up the middle seems good. And then you all can upgrade, and I love that. Okay. As can you both. Cool. I want to continue upgrading the Overlord. Like this seems hilarious to me. The idea of Overlords dumping tanks out every 13 seconds. Now, tanks be very close range here, and that might be terrible. Really funny to see, at least. And I like that. Alright, who's on first next? More Stormcallers, I believe. Do any of you like real strategies to identify what's been deployed and when? Because I do struggle with that quite a bit. Also, I try to put another Flame Badger out to support the Sticky Throw, or another Phantom Ray to support the Sticky Throw. Okay, so one of my main Overlord is down. It didn't dump that many tanks out. Yeah. So they now have 2 level 3 marksmen, and that is not great for us. I could flank. I don't think I've ever built a Raiden before. So long range, high damage is high HP. The marksmen are not high HP. In fact, there's nothing out here I'd call high HP. The Raiden hits 3 targets, high damage. Not sure it's any good. But sure. We like airplanes. 3 units. Okay, I'm going to add support over here. And then you need more range. Okay, I'm going to add another Phantom Ray to firebomb in this area for the Badgers. And then I think we just throw out another round of trash and do some upgrades. Oh, yeah. Upgrades on towers. Resort, you fool. Upgrades on towers. And it's another bonus to range for a round. Awesome, thank you. 150 left. Crawlers, please. 50 left. No. Maybe more crawlers here to help eat the Mustang blasts. Another leveled up, level 5 marksman. Oof. They flanked finally. I knew they were gonna flank eventually. So snake flank. Snack goes flunk. That's 1 round of silliness. Good job to you. Awesome. Okay, they have no marksman left. So despite the flunk going snunk, we're gonna win this one. I don't actually know what helped us there. Where's that snake? So the temporary range may have been a big deal there. I wonder if we should do that every single time. And also just like the basic permanent upgrades are huge too. Cat Fritz is here. Cat Fritz is saying hello. Acid Blast is amazing. Big movement, big attack's amazing. Asless is the most amazing, though, I think. And I think right here is huge. Or right here. So this is their true hero unit. Mine's over here. Now the marksman's not going to move much. I'm going to say I like that, but I'm actually not sure I do. I'm going to switch it in deployment. I'm pretty bad. Okay. How much I have? I have 750 left. I think what? More range again. Increased level. I miscounted there. So increased recruitment was supposed to be for the another overlord. Instead it's for crawler buddies. Okay, I want to buy time here. I'm ignoring the snake, which might be a bad decision. I should at least slow it. Taking out my towers is not nothing. I may have hit the hero. I'm not sure if I did. We're buying time here at least. They put more Mustangs out, unfortunately. Oh, I probably could use my crawlers emerge from here. I couldn't dive. Despite the extra damage being put out here, it did nothing. So what changed that time, I wonder? So why was I so good the time prior and so bad this turn? Something was different. I should be building more air things. Okay, I believe that these will be good against the sandworm. That will then slow down its ability to take out my first tower. That seems good. Man, I don't know. This one I don't know how to think about, unfortunately, because I know I want to have crawlers pop out. I don't like that location at all. Farther back if possible. Fine. I think having more Phantom Rays is huge to try to help the Fire Buddy here. And I'll put 2 here, I guess. Shields could be good. Anti-missiles are not the worst thing in the world. I should be leveling up also. And there's your big cannon. There's your range up. That's what we got. So more air here. They've added a huge line of Typhoons. They added a shield to this. Luckily I have my Phoenixes in line. The Phoenixes will do it. They're so close to doing it. Okay. Add Scorpions also. They added Scorpions and Phoenixes this time. This time we've survived here. We're dumping tanks. I have no idea what's different. This time we won big, though. The swings are getting me. I'm not understanding why we're winning from round to round. Better tech. I've not done that much tech. So, enhanced module here. I'd want to unlock something entirely new, I assume. Because I've already done a lot of unlocks on my biggest things. We'd save 900 for repositioning regularly. I don't think that's right. Okay, more range on Phantom Rays I think is good. So more Phantom Rays have less HP, but are in better positions overall. That's not good. Okay, you go there, and you go here, and we all work together. That's nice. We take the permanent upgrades. We do the one-time range increase. We recruit one more pile of garbage. We put down a shield. We put down a shield. We don't put down a shield. They have a fortress, I believe. Yeah, so the introduction of fortress play, wow, they're really piling in here right now. There's the anti-air. So we are winning this front, but just barely. Possibly. Oh, boy. How does someone stay calm while playing this game? How on earth does one stay calm while playing the game? I watched another very good player yesterday, sit back and like, next you do this one, and you do this one. Probably they played thousands of hours, but that was something. And I'm already thinking next level. So yeah, that we won that front was great. I added in a couple more of the Phantom Rays. This game only stresses you out watching me play it. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be a chill streamer, yeah? It's supposed to be like chill streamer guy sits back and it's all good. I'll work on being chill streamer next one here. Maybe don't play too many games in a row, build up slowly to it. Should I play around and then learn some French, and then play around and then learn some French back and forth until I'm not freaking out, come a man? I don't know. Cool. I didn't say GG. Very good. So close to 300. Got some season points. Nice. 4705. Okay. So I think that player had the mod, I guess I'll call it, the enhancement, where they can equip and get a big shield generator, and they saved that for the fortress. I think I'd upgraded the Overseer's weapons that time. Gave him the big Overseer blaster. Yeah, I think in that one, midway through, I forgot that I was playing as the aerial character. And so I forgot the solution to all problems was just build more aerial. Let's take a brief sec. Let's step back for a brief sec, do a round of let's learn French, and then we'll come back to the game refreshed and ready to go. Friends, I give you round 3 of French. Which is the dog? So the cat is le chat. This is le chien.
Le chien.
Le chien. Le chien.
Le chien.
Le chien. Le chien. Okay. Make it a little louder for y'all.
Un chien.
Un chien. A dog.
Un chien.
Un chien.
Chien. Un chien.
That un sounds different than usual.
Un chien.
Un chien. Okay.
Chien.
Un homme et un homme et un chien. Which is the horse. Chevalier, le cheval.
Le cheval.
Le cheval. Le
cheval. Le cheval.
Le cheval. Le cheval.
Le cheval.
Le
cheval. Le cheval.
Le cheval. It's not le, it's le. Yeah?
Le cheval.
Le cheval. Okay. That age, I love it. Oh.
C'est.
C'est. C'est. Flatter A. Le. 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 Okay.
C'est.
Say.
Tu.
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 Tu. Horse. Cheval.
cheval,
Cheval.
Un cheval.
Un cheval. A horse. Le cheval. Le cheval. Le cheval.
C'est un chat.
C'est un chat. That is possibly?
Est.
It's. It's a cat. C'est un chat. Good.
Tu es Paul.
Are you Paul? Tu es Paul. Tu es Paul? Are you Paul?
Tu es Paul.
Tu es Paul? Tu es chat? Tu es chat? Okay. 5 more to go. Je is
Je.
I. Femme is woman.
Femme.
Femme. On is man.
Homme.
Garçon
Garçon.
is boy. Tu is
Tu.
you.
C'est un cheval.
That's a horse. C'est un cheval. Now, the trouble, of course, is I can absolutely read this, but if someone came by and said those noises to me,
C'est un cheval.
I would not hear them even as words, honestly. Next. Are you a horse? If you're asking it, the answer is no. Tu? S? Un. Cheval.
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 Are you a cat?
Tu
Tu
es
un
un
chat.
chat.
Tu es un chat. Hello, Calamiro. Hello, you're French. I apologize. I apologize very strongly. We'll be done with this in a moment. You will not hear American trying to make your noises. Are you a dog?
Tu
Es un chien.
es un
Un.
chien.
Tu es un chien. My friends, I give you the language of love. The language of love, lesson complete. Amazing. Amazing, they say.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Ads. Ads on my stream? Only if the money comes to me, thank you. All right, very good, very good. We've calmed down from last match. Let's go ahead and do another one and see how we feel after this. I think the French inclusion is a good thing. Oh, so are you a dog? You prefer es-tu un chien? Not tu es un chien? Why is that? Why is that? Okay, so it should be es-tu un chien, not tu es un chien. Thank you for teaching me that. I will try to learn the place where Duolingo is wrong. Very good. Very good. We should ask Nams es-tu un chien. So Nams speaks French, unfortunately. Or this is the problem. No matter what language I learn, Nams knows it better than I do already. Unless I go for non-Latin and non-Greek languages or Japanese. Like, if I learn Korean, she'll feel like she should be able to understand it, won't be able to do so. Yeah. It is something. Oh, it's you are a dog versus are you a dog? Okay, so in terms of like general sense, that makes similar enough moves, but in terms of connotation, it might not. I'm feeling ready. Whew, we gotta stop just doing match after match after match, or else we're gonna fall off in a big way. Are we gonna win this one, team? Do you believe? Do it's gonna win here? We're so close to over 300. Hello to Lumui. Rezote? Okay. Hello. Hope you're doing well. GLHF. Okay, missile specialist. Is this just bad? Like when I look at it, I think it's just bad. This specialist. You get some bombs one time. Maybe you get it repeatedly, but it's only 2,000 damage. Is that right? What do they have? Swarm and guns. Team, people have been spreading out so much against me. They think I should spread out also. But how much? Like more? These coming in late, I think is very good. In hopes that the swarm is down. That looks fun. 4 to more. Okay. So I think more arc lights make sense to me here. And hope beyond hope, even wider. Even wider. So I never do the recommended formations. They put trash really far outside. They only bought the things that they had also. My balls are arriving a little earlier than I'd like. And they're not shooting. So we got the other trash, man. This side, the balls are really struggling. This side doing well. Does round 1 victory predict anything? Is it the case that when people win round 1, they tend to win the match in general, or is it kind of like minor? No one cares about the early rounds. Round 2. So we know we have saber-tooths coming. Do Farseers synergize well with those? They're getting marksmen. We hate marksmen. They're probably going to buy marksmen already. You don't like sabers and long-range mirrors? Okay. I need to do something. Hello, Farseers. Beautiful seeing you as always. Oh, just out of range there. Brutal. Brutally out of range, unfortunately. I have to load things inside with it. I'm not trying to do the sabers. So yes, they have their hero marksman. I can overload with trash possibly. I didn't mean to click that. Ah! I clicked missile interceptor for no good reason. That is an annoying moment, isn't it? That's very annoying. I can't believe I did that. Hey, Taco, it's beautiful seeing you also. Hope today's good for you, my friend. Yeah, they've just gone in on marksman. So do we just throw in more and more and more shop forever? 2S un shop? It's awesome seeing you though, Taco. I wasted so much there. This is going very poorly. Okay, so I really struggle in this kind of match. I have every time so far. Okay, lots of babies. Go Overlord and hope for the best. Yeah, missiles are very punishing. There's no undo immediately. If there was an immediate undo button, it would probably be better for noobs like me. This is a skip. We don't like any of these. Okay. Yeah. They don't have aerial yet. That said, Hero's going to cause some problems for us. We have our first Sabertooth. It also has Missile Interceptor, LOL. I guess we just go Sabertooth and hope for the best. Yeah? I don't see any other way to handle this right now. Doing it long range, I'm not sure. More chaff, more chaff, more chaff, more chaff, more chaff. More chaff. More chaff. Backline chaff. More chaff. It's good to have them tank for the arc lights. Okay. Well, maybe next time. I'll try to protect them. Did I put them in range of the Farseer? I hope I did. I need to get the Farseer upgrade that gives it shields up to everyone. I kind of like this. It bought time for the big guns to get in range. It overwhelmed their chaff, rather. Okay, this may be going well. I mean, hero unit's gonna kill everything instantaneously. Oh, chaff. 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 This is a new game. It's actually been out for quite a while, maybe a year, half a year. I've really enjoyed playing it, but I've only played it for a few days so far. Range on everyone. He's definitely taking this. He is 100% taking this. I can put this on his ranged units. Is this a skip also? I'm taking the bomb and hoping I can hit them there. They have to walk forward like 1, 2, 3 seconds. Hope that hits. Range on Sabertooths. I missed one deploy there, but hope that's okay. And then you're going in first, brother. Oh, shoot. I didn't get the 600 points. No matter what I want to do, Farseer, Farseer, upgrade next turn. 600 points. Here we go. Level ups. Boop. Okay. Happy crawler level up. They added more marksmen. They also added in upgraded fangs. We hit their hero. Awesome. My main tank has been destroyed. Yeah, they're just getting and upgrading marksmen. I believe it's time for me to crawler nonsense on the outside edge. Upgrade the Farseer. Upgrade the Farseer. Upgrade the Farseer. 600 points, upgrade the Farseer. Against marksmen. ... If we can just get into range. I know. 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 I see it, I take it every time. I upgrade shield. Very good. Okay, I'm gonna do the defense upgrade. I'm then taking 2 crawlers as additional flank spam. I didn't do any upgrades. I kind of wish I had. Let's see how it goes. Okay. So... yeah, I've got a lot of my overseers leveled up. Also, my big tank leveling up. The tank upgrades are cheaper, or tank techs. I need to get both of them soon. I thought I took Missile Interceptor. Oh, I took Missile Intercept on the Farseer, unfortunately. So upgrade the Sabertooth's gonna be huge. What do we see? What do we see? They had one giant blast in the middle that did very little. They took the Tarantula as their upgrade. This is wonderful. This is acceptable. So round of flanking went very well. But yeah, they added some big old tarantulas. So we're losing the front line terribly right now. Anyone have any clever ideas of what especially went bad there? Like, Rhino's LOL good fun. This will take out all their marksmen. He has linked tanks. Okay. Hello, big boy. So their marksmen are down now. This one Sabertooth is out healing absolutely everything. Hello. Oh, come on. Go for the Tarantula. If they would just go punch the big things, we'd win this, but their desire to shoot little things. Unfortunate. So I need to look at their linked tanks. I don't quite know how linked tanks work, but that was definitely not ideal. So melting points are good for melting large units. They have large units now. I'm considering doing that. All the tanks have linked pool HP. Oh, interesting. In that case, I think the large thing works very well to melt all of them. I see. So they have this thing, which chains adjacent sledgehammers. I don't know how adjacency works. They don't seem to be adjacent, though, but okay. So now we're going to take the big old melter. As usual, I think I'm spreading out my abilities too much. Where I should be probably... Not abilities, my units too much. Where I should be trying to upgrade the same thing over and over. Better Sabertooths. All the points. They added planes finally. So planes against my Rhino is obviously the end of them. Immediately. Okay, big boy melter coming in. I may have moved them too slowly. This always happens. I want to keep them alive, but still. Yeah, I need to get the range upgrade, obviously, right away if I have that kind of distance. And then I need to have something to save the rhinos, or save... Oh, man. We're not going to surrender, but we're feeling a little foolish right now. We're still ahead, of course, but I need to think very, very hard. Add Rhino. Add a Vulcan. HP up. I mean, dumping something in is cool, but I absolutely need to have a way of dealing with the... with a lot of things, frankly. I'm going to go ahead and take the armor. I have my front row here. Got to keep that thing alive. Okay, I need the range upgrade on y'all. Good. And then something to take out the wasps here. So... Hello. Hello, Farseers. This will not help this turn, I don't believe. But maybe next turn it will. Corner Farseers, best Farseers. Okay. I have 450 points. Was there something I really wanted? Sabertooth upgrades. Can't afford. Maybe just a shield? And then, I guess, just level you folks up. Like Reigns on Arcs, can't afford it, unfortunately. Hopefully the Grand Shield saves us. Good night, Ed. Good seeing ya. Farseers go! Oh, they added in even more nonsense here. They added in the, what are these? The Wasp and the Phantom Rays. Hello, you're here! Alright, so a little slow on that. Maybe next round it works out with the Farseer. That's buying us time at least. Wow! These tanks are just not melting. They finally went down. That took roundabout forever to melt them. The range increase is huge there. Please find bigger targets. Great. The air is made... Whoa! A Farseer survived! So, this is bad now, of course, with the... trash of the air, we'll call it. That was closer than I expected, honestly. Yeah, I was thinking Mustangs also. The way in which it... Wait, does the Farseer win this for us? There's no way. There's no way. Because they couldn't kill the Mustang, they stayed locked in on it. That's amazing. A level 6 Phoenix. Of 2 fortresses. Typhoon struck me being really, really good earlier. Typhoon's just really, really good all the way. Level 6 long-range strike aircraft, though. Not sure if really good. It feels really good. Okay, how do we think about this? Not sure how we think about this. Okay, I want to upgrade a lot of things right now. Faster shooting on the Sabertooths. Electromagnetic explosion on... Oh, my fire, thank you. Fire, thank you. This is our highest level marksman now. Let's see. That's too far. That's too far towards them. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I think I'll do it. Okay. Spent too long thinking. I have no idea. I have no idea what I just did there. That's a good burn. They added more troops on the side to slow down my hero Farseer. It's gonna work this time. I was supposed to add the tiny anti-air tanks, but I panicked again. I'm not sure why I spent all the time doing other things. Heal, heal! Heal, heal! Yeah, so overwhelmed that time. This is the heal, heal this time. We have no aerial, though. Right, good one, go in. I need Mustangs. I need Mustangs, Mustangs, Mustangs. Can't believe I forgot to do those. 45 Mustangs. Shorter range, but... So either more tanks or the Acid Blast. Hello. Hello, you have Mustang? I'm very envious right now. Where is it? Oh, I load this part. Marksman. Mustangs. Range. And aerial. Leave them till late, maybe? Or flank them. I'm gonna leave them till late. I hope. know. I don't know. Okay. So we're losing this again. Hey, they put an Overlord in. They put 2 Overlords in. Oh my goodness. Oh, so I knew we had aerial problems. Well, let's see how the Hero Mustangs do. Poorly is the answer. Very, very poorly. Level 2. Level 2 Overlords. Wow. Wow. Link tanks. Wow. My game is lagging a little bit now. Oh my goodness. So marksman plus aerial. Such a good game. Thanks for teaching me a lot. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. I felt like we were on top for a while. Maybe my transition, my stupid Rhino play. It never works out for more than a round or two. So possibly selling the flank is important instead of reinforcing the flank. But once they made the turn into heavier aerial, and I decided it was time to deal with it via Farseers, I think that was a mistake. I think I see the Farseer, I click the Farseer is not a good decision. Unless I have larger units for them to support, probably. Any suggestions about where things went wrong? At what point do we say oopsie doopsie, or is it the whole way through? It's less than great. Okay, only lost a little bit. We were supposed to lose that one, and we did indeed lose that one. Fair play, fair play. Fair play. Fair play. Fair play. Taco, you don't have a guess right now. It's a good analysis, thank you. Yeah, I think Farseers are so seductive because they've worked so well for me as anti-missile. But I think in cases where we do not have missiles coming in, I'd work on that. Shepard, have a good night, my friend. We have about an hour and a half of stream left today. Hour and a half of stream today. I'm feeling pretty good, so let's go right back into it again. Actually, no, we have an ad break in 11 minutes here, so I'm going to run the ad break now so you don't miss any actual gameplay. So I know that making you all miss gameplay is a good way to get additional subscriptions. Maybe I should do that. We'll see. For now, though, we're going to do 10 minutes of ads. I'll do the crossword during the break, or maybe I should do more French practice. What do you all want? Do you want French or do you want crossword? Either way, we'll have a good time. Here comes the ad break all the way. Also, I do wonder if YouTube's getting ads today. I forgot to check and see. YouTube getting ads? YouTube is not getting ads at all today. Oh my goodness. I turn on the possibility for it to get ads and they never ever come. Oh boy. Oh boy. No preferences of French or you're a crossword master French novice? Are you actually a crossword master? Or are you talking wise? Let's see how this thing goes. Welcome to French O'Clock with Professor Resorti. Basic phrases, here we go. Which is the croissant? It's possibly le croissant.
Le croissant.
Le croissant.
Un croissant.
A croissant. The orange. L'orange.
L'orange.
L'ange.
L'orange.
L'ange.
L'orange.
L'ange.
L'orange.
I mean, what I hear is UN. It's gotta be this, but it could be any of them. It was ants. What do you hear? The wrong sounds, you fool.
Orange.
An orange. An orange. Those, what do you hear is so unkind? Which is the pizza? La pizza?
La pizza.
La pizza.
Une pizza.
A pizza. We're not to sentences yet, maybe someday.
Marie mange.
Marie mange.
mange,
Mange, he's eating.
Mange.
Okay, so I'm surprised there's not.
mange,
Yeah, I'm surprised there's not a what's it called? The word is called a. I've forgotten. So Marie is eating. Predicate, subject, whatever it is. Anyway, mange. Un chat mange.
Mange.
Une orange et un croissant.
Un orange et un croissant. An orange and a croissant. An orange and a croissant.
Paul
Nice.
mange un croissant. Paul mange un croissant.
Un. An orange. No.
Paul mange un croissant. Paul mange un croissant. Paul mange un croissant.
That's Paul is eating a
Paul.
croissant.
Paul mange un croissant. Mange un croissant.
So Paul mange un croissant.
Paul mange un croissant. Paul mange un croissant.
Man, that's tough. That's tough, right?
Un chat et une pizza.
Un chat et une pizza. The pronunciation of French is in the front of your mouth. Un chat et une pizza. So at the front of my mouth, I go more nasal, like higher pitched. Un chat et une pizza. Un chat et une pizza. A cat and a pizza. Nice.
tu manges une pizza,
So you eat a pizza. So third person is mange. Second person is mange.
mange,
Mange versus mange.
mange,
So is it possible that the second person and third person conjugation sound exactly the same and you just know via subject announcement? You are eating a pizza. Tu manges un pizza. Tu manges un croissant.
Croissant.
Tu manges une orange. Tu manges une orange.
So, tu manges. Again, that needs the S. Tu
Mange.
manges
Une croissant.
croissant. They said orange. I got distracted.
Tu manges une orange. Tu manges une orange. Tu manges une orange.
Orange and croissant rhyme. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. John Doe, you're enjoying my language of love. I'm glad. Try my best.
Un.
So I know this is ant.
Un.
Like croissant. Croissant.
Un.
Croissant. There are people sleeping out there. I recognize, and they're hearing me say over and over again. My goodness.
Paul mange un croissant.
All right, so
Paul mange un croissant.
Paul mange un croissant.
Tu manges une orange. Tu manges une orange.
So I think the mange and the mange are the same.
Tu
So mange
Tu manges une orange.
un
Une
orange.
orange.
There you go. Not perfection. We're at the point now where listening is hard. We got a B, though. A solid B, 83%. Very good team. We're now settled down once more after a delightful little bit of French practice. We return now to a game that we're also practicing and learning. Let's get in there, match make all the way. Thanks for being here, folks. Thank you for the new followers. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying whatever it is we put out here 6 days a week. Tomorrow's the Saturday stream. On Saturday stream, we play on Saturday, we play a non-strategy game. It's anti-strategy Saturday. I don't know what we're going to play yet. And then Sunday, if you're interested in seeing a little bit of a game I do not play, have my very first hardcore dungeon in the game I do not play, consider joining us on the Secret channel. I'll be there at 9 a.m. Japan time doing the Dead Mines for the first time in about, 17 years or so. It's been a while indeed. Team. Team. But yes, next week, probably not this game anymore, though it is a delightful one in its own way. Which version of the game I don't play? Hardcore Classic. Look at me now. I don't know, team. What are we feeling here? Are we feeling Giants or are we feeling Marksmen? I'm gonna do one of these two. Am I playing on OnlyFans server? I, in fact, am, Gabe. I, in fact, am. I refuse to make this a World of Warcraft stream for reasons of not wanting to lose all of the mods. But with that said, I am playing on the same server as the fancy streamers. Okay, so arc lights are good against crawlers. What did you get? Aerial versus giant. Cool. Well, I didn't mean to push that button, but we have definitely unlocked an extra storm crawler. That's what we intend to do, I'm sure. That's very unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. I think I was looking to see how expensive the cheapest giant is. I don't put these back too far. They take a while to get into position, and they might get overwhelmed by the crawlers. You can move forward a little bit more. Symmetry is my friend. Good enough. Okay. They are really outside. Man. Wow. Okay, so they got some of the big balls. They also spread out a ton. The big balls are going to melt my folks so fast here. I think actually putting out Crawler Spam, the lowest level character, would have been better than the extra one that threw out accidentally. Because, yeah, anything to overwhelm the tiny balls would be good. I think it's probably the 4th or 5th round I've lost due to misclicks. It is not a happy moment. Oh, they're running away. Oh, the humanity. Terrible. I didn't say hi. Hello. And nice first round. GLHF. Okay, so I get cheaper giants. They have crawlers. They can't shoot up yet. I can't believe they level up their balls round 2. That's unfortunate. Hello, Wraith. You're gonna save the day. You're gonna aim at the crawlers. I believe in you. Not the crawlers, the balls. So you hang back here. Now, how much is the cheapest giant? The Fortress 400, the Vulcan's 400, the Melting Point is 4. They're all 400. So I can't get them this round, maybe next round. Possibly a second Wraith would be really good here. Though again, just trash shoots are fine also. But if they can't shoot up, I will shoot up for them. Cool. Let's do it. They added marksmen so they can shoot up now. I don't know what they took for their upgrade or otherwise. Marksmen will be a problem most of the time. Again, can't believe I allowed them to hit level 2 on these. They have 1 marksman left alive. So we want to deal with this before they take out all the rest. Man, hero marksman. This marksman deserves a name. Is his name Milton the Marksman? I know this is the place where some of you find this game absolutely infuriating. You can't say, just retarget, you idiot. Just retarget. Those will help us. I can get a giant this turn. I like underground crawlers to mitigate the trouble from their marksmen. Though I think, again, they can only go... Oh, can't go here. Man, difficulty of finding that spot always gets me. I know I can go to the outside edges, but there you go. Okay, so what would help us right now? Possibly the Burninator would do well. Or I really could just throw the Fortress out there and hope for the best. Or an Overlord. Yeah, so the Overlord counts as being a giant unit also. Hello. I need you not to get taken down via pot shots. But I need you in the middle there. I'm going to throw the Overlord towards the middle. We're going to get a range upgrade on as fast as possible. I just need... What do I need? Or do I go farther outside? I don't know. His marksmen counter large units, but I'm giant. I must do something with my giant choice. He has flyers now. I don't believe he's a marksman specialist, because if he were, he'd have a level 3. I think he just threw in a couple marksmen for fun. And so, I don't need to be afraid of his marksmen. I just need to get them killed before this frontline nonsense happens. Unfortunately, it's not working out. So the crawler behind didn't help at all, unfortunately. We may have reached the limit of my MMR. We may have hit the top already. More movement speed. Next round start getting more supplies. Better sand. Okay, maybe Acid Blast will save us. Like, Acid Blast must be our salvation at least one of these games. I don't know, team. Like, this is our first level up. When first level up's happening round 4, I believe you're already, like, he lost the game, probably. So I'm believing we've lost one already, and honestly, I'm not quite sure what to do. If anyone has any clever suggestions, like, definitely the acid hit is huge. Also, the sound of that acid is so much louder than the rest of the game. Okay, so the acid hit is our victory this time. Almost certainly. Though they have phoenixes. Yeah, I think this player is much better than I am. I'm impressed by the development of their side. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So they have aerial supremacy. So this is why it's being very hard for me. They have a lot of aerial. So I think if it's a lot of aerial, I should just get the garbage tank things. Yeah? I need things to take out their aerial very much. Marksman can be very good. It's probably too late for that. I'm skipping this. I'm taking baby tanks. I'm going to recruit a third one of these. I'm also going to recruit the highest level I can. And I'm probably going to give bonus range also. I can't afford that. But these tanks will help us protect against ranged. I don't know what to say about these other than I hope they work. They've been very challenging for me. I think we're too far behind for them to be really effective. But, very expensive upgrades. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. Yeah, they're adding in more of these long range, which is good. For them, certainly. Once again, the acid does well. That's great. Yeah, so their phoenixes are doing very well against my strike aircraft. So possibly chaff in front buys time would be good. But I think I'm just a little scattered, and I don't know what giant to take. But I'd love to have the giant as like straight anti-air. Also, my tanks are dead. I don't know what they did. I've learned a lot from you. Thank you. Smiley face. I don't think Melting Point's the right call because they have smaller units. Raiden can be good here. I don't really know what the Raiden does. But okay. If you believe in Raiden, I believe in Raiden. It'll come protect on this side. And I'm just throwing chaff here to buy us time. Okay. They're chaffing also for very similar reasons. 650 points left. Range on my anti-air. Permanent upgrades to defense and attack. So we're not going to have this time. We're not going to have the Acid Blast, unfortunately. I'm going to do the 1 round recruit a third one or 1 round range. I worry that, oh, come on. I worry that hello means you're going too slowly. So after 15 seconds this drops. I think my army is too narrowly focused. This happens a lot, but like this is obviously the main punishment for doing that. Well, that's not very nice. At least my flying units are still up. Yeah. So we talked earlier about isn't it important to spread out more? And the answer is yes. I just don't know how to do it in a way that is I don't know. Is that enough Mechabellum for today? Is that enough Mechabellum? I think it's gone from like I won quite a few in a row, a few of which were close. And like I know I'm supposed to be losing with a new player, but it's feeling a little bit kick in the teeth recently. Like not close match the last two. Actually, all 3 ones I've lost have been not close matches. They've been just complete routes. Now I know that I caused people to surrender also, but that kind of extreme swinginess does not feel good for the soul. So we have about 50 minutes left to stream usually. I'm considering ending a little early today. I'm considering going and doing some reading before class and playing a game that I don't play, etc. But yeah, is that enough? Is that enough? I kind of feel full of being defeated today. So I'm gonna say thank you. I'm gonna say I appreciate you all. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll play our weekend games. That'll be good. And I think if I want to become good at this game, I need to like go read and practice. But yeah, the swinginess of the level's been a bit less than ideal. So thank you, everyone. I hope you had a good day hanging out. Next week we'll play something. I don't know what. We'll figure it out. Tomorrow, though, some big variety Saturday game. Day after, super secret World of Warcraft dungeon stream, and then Monday something else. I thank you. I appreciate you. RAT has great YouTube videos in the game. Yeah, I always struggle with it a little bit, like if it makes sense that, or if I should do like a lot of research to play the game better. And like I said yesterday and the day before, I really enjoy learning. Like, I really, really enjoy figuring out what's going on. But at least in those, maybe I was responding too slowly to what was happening in order to be able to build an effective counter. Like I said, I think once I see the enemy is getting level up, I'm not getting any, or upgrade, I'm like, what happens now? So, yeah, today did not feel like a day of learning at all, except something involving spread out more. I think that's the one thing. Anyway, team, thank you. I appreciate you. I will see you tomorrow for the weekend. Appreciate you a lot, folks. Have a good day, and goodbye for now.